Well, good rising, everyone, and welcome back to Coffee Talk with Karen B. Sorry for my tardy. I'm always tardy. That's why I say starting soon-ish. You know, I am my own boss. I make my own hours. You know, that's how it is. Is my chat box not working? There it goes. There it goes. Much love, everyone. Ooh. Did you guys already do the deed? Billingtano? Did you guys already do it? Let me know the time and I will light a candle in spirit. Okay, no, it hasn't happened yet. Gregory Agogo, good to see you, Gregory. Carrie Brownyard, happy Moonday. Tony Coriolis, good to see you. Billingtano. Chicago artist, Aisling717, Joel. What? Jolie NC? Joel YNC? How do I say it? Or just Joe? Hi Karen in chat, says Liz the Iron Maiden. Captain Caveman, good to see you. Valley Parks, good to see you. Dionysus. Dennis just tagged Karen's like button actually for the first time ever. Would it make any difference if I went back and did so for all the previous episodes? I don't know. It's alright. You could just start now and do it from now moving forward, and that will be fine. You like your ninja too, huh, Billingtano? I'm telling you, man. Ninja's the shit. Ninja is the shit. I love my ninja. I'm a ninja. I'm a motherfucking ninja. J-Love Infinity, good to see you. Accidental Alchemist, your timing's always perfect. Oh, I thank you. You may have a Zoom link if you want to watch. Oh! Yeah, man. That's awesome. Feels like so long ago I saw y'all. It really wasn't that long ago, but yeah. Deftones drum covers. I did pretty good playing Deftones clip last Monday. Only one of them played too long. And they said this video can't be monetized, so I had to clip it out. But I did good the rest of them. I stayed under 10 seconds. It's tricky. It's like a art there. Finding that fine line there. In Des Moines this morning, going to Guitar Center. Steve Hyatt, hello. Thought it was 7. Hey, Southern Belle, Grand Rising. I think it's 10 seconds. You can't go play it longer than 10 seconds. I'm pretty sure it's 10. Should we look it up? Or we can look at, last week's episode in the beginning there was when I did it. And see how long they play. Nice, Tony, away from the snow. Went to a casino yesterday. Dude, they're building a giant casino up here in Kings Mountain. It's like right there on the side of the freeway. It's like the biggest building between here and Charlotte. Like, I can't think of any other buildings that are as tall as this one is. And it's this new casino. I think it's called Two Kings. I think it is Two Kings. You're the streamer, so you'd know better. I just chat. I think it is 10. See, you still have flat earth on your wall. Mark Shuri says, yeah, man. Because the earth is still flat, yo. The earth is flat. AF. Nothing has changed about that. Nothing has changed about that. Everything is kind of in shambles community-wise, kind of, right now. But the fact remains that the earth is flat. We do not live on a soggy space pear hurling through a vacuum, an infinite vacuum, around some giant black hole at 666 million miles an hour. Is what it is. Ain't nothing gonna change about that. The only change was in Jaren's mind, right? Two kings go your money, ha ha ha. Carrie, yeah, exactly. 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 But, maybe they'll have some, entertainment venue there, which I'm kind of looking forward to. This place could use something that's a little bit closer to home. That's not in Charlotte. So, I'm okay with that. I'd be okay with that. Plus, they might have a buffet. And when Ted's doing lots of work out in the yard in the summertime, that man can eat. He can eat for legit 4 people sometimes. So it might be nice to have the option of hey, let's go to the casino buffet. I don't know, sometimes it's nice to do stuff like that. MGM Casino in Detroit hosts some good music. I think that was the last place Chris Cornell played before he died. Oh, really? ZYBYZ. Zibbies. 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 Hello. I don't know. I don't mind the snow as much as the snowbirds, which is why I like going to Alaska in the middle of winter. Well, I don't like cold, so I will not be heading to Alaska in the middle of winter anytime soon. I'll just say that. No, thank you. No, thank you. 7.6 magnitude earthquake happened near Japan. Tsunami warning. Oh, really? Let's see. Let's see. Tsunami warning issued for Japan's east coast after 7.6 magnitude earthquake. Epicenter is over here, north of Tokyo. A tsunami warning has been issued for parts of Japan's east coast after a magnitude 7.6 earthquake struck off the coastline Monday, according to Japan's meteorological agency. I thought meteorological is like stuff that happens in the sky. Anyway, the United States Geological Survey said the earthquake struck at 11:15 p.m. local time, around 44 miles off the coast of the country, and at a depth of around 33 miles. Oh, snap. 33. 33. The tsunami height could reach a height of almost 10 feet, 3 meters in some areas of the coastline, including Iwate, Amori, and parts of Hokkaido. Developing story. Let's see. Let's see if Japan. Not seeing anything trending on X. Usually, if anything, there's video or anything, you'll get it here. So this is just 45 minutes. Did this just happen? What is the time difference between here and Japan? I guess that makes sense. Minutes ago here. Oh my goodness. 12月8日23時15分頃、青森県、北海道などに地震があったのだ。Oh, here we go. Here's some footage. まだ揺れてる。やばい。まだ揺れてる。やばいやばい。これ震度6強とか7いってるよ。Whoa.
Earthquake with a let's just bring you some breaking news coming to us from Japan. An earthquake with a preliminary magnitude of 7.2 has occurred just off the coast of Japan. The Japanese scale that they use puts its intensity at 6+. That's the Aomori prefecture is the area where this earthquake has happened. The Japanese scale just goes from 1 to 7. So they're saying 6+, which suggests really quite high. A tsunami warning has been issued. 3-meter high tsunami waves are expected. after this Japanese
tsunami
earthquake. So it's
warning
come
has
through
been
just
issued.
literally in the last few minutes, less than 5 minutes ago, an earthquake off the coast of Japan, an intensity of 6+ to 7, depending on the different scales, and a tsunami warning also issued for that part of the world. We'll keep an eye across that and let you know if there are any updates at all. Let's just bring you some breaking news coming to us from Japan. An earthquake with a...
Issued. A tsunami warning has been issued. I just thought it was funny how she said that. Issued. Well, hopefully not a lot of people were hurt. Hello, Jana. They turned on the earthquake machines. Karen will not go to Alaska in the middle of winter, at least not without Ted. That's for sure. Not without Ted. True Earth Whisperer, good to see you. Conspiracy Crypto. Warm greetings from Mexico, methinks Bear Hay. Illuminati confirmed. X-Class Flare. Sun sneeze effect sky. How earthquakes work on flat Earth. Brits talk funny. What if you or water fall in an earthquake hole? I don't know. How does earthquake work on flat Earth? I don't know, the same way it works in reality. I mean, doesn't it make more sense on a flat Earth than it does on a ball? Like, where do plates move to if it's a ball? Scots have an awesome accent. Yes. Yes, like Liz. I haven't even been on this app for a long time. Breaking: President Trump says at some point in the not too distant future he will not have income tax to pay. Trump says tariff revenue will soon eliminate personal income tax. Because you won't have any income. What is the tariff revenue? Does that mean it'll just cost so much money to do anything that... Could be worse. Hello, Anders Ace. Think Dell? Oh, dude. Dell is hard to understand. That's okay, though, because he is one of them upwards rising Earth people, and we don't need to understand what he says anymore because he's talking nonsense anyway. Just wanted to jump in a chat and say hi, Karen B, and everyone. Rare chance for to watch for. Hey! Is that you, Jason? Very nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing well. I'm just here with my coffee talk, my little chit chat, where we just catch up for the week. And I put on makeup, and everybody has expressed that they don't really mind watching me do this in the morning, so I don't bother doing it before I start streaming anymore. It's not very exciting, but it is what it is. It's chill. I would like to see property tax disappear too. Pay for your stuff, it's bass backwards. Exactly! Ask Dell to say purple burglar alarm. What does it... I don't know. What does it sound like when he says that? I can't even... Sean the Sheepman's accent. Isn't he British? I don't know what he is, dude. No idea. It's a shed dweller. It's really difficult and sounds funny. So what's been going on? How was everybody's weekend? Strengthened. I had a good weekend. I was here with family. We made pan pizza. We ate lots of food. I baked a bunch of sweet things this weekend. Like I baked pumpkin cinnamon rolls, and then I baked this coffee bread, this pumpkin coffee bread. By the way, you guys, I just want you to know that with 1 can of pumpkin puree, you can make these 2 recipes, and they are super delicious. I love this woman's website. Here we go. Sally's Baking Addiction. Okay, so pumpkin. Pumpkin cinnamon rolls. I made these. And then from the same can of pumpkin, you can make 2 awesome recipes from this website. Where is it? I thought I got it here. I misspelled it. Here we go. More stuff popped up. Pumpkin swirl cheesecake. No, that's not it. Not pumpkin streusel. No. Here we go. Why wasn't this popping up? All right. Pumpkin coffee cake. So, if you look at the recipe, it's like one of them uses a cup of whatchamacallit, a cup of pumpkin. Jump to recipe. Here we go. This one uses how much pumpkin? 1 cup. So this uses 1 cup. The pumpkin cinnamon roll recipe uses half a cup. Half a cup. And from 1 can, you get 1.5 cups. Plus there's like a little bit left over. Cheesecake, I know. We made pizza too. We went to a pizza shop and bought dough ball from them and made one homemade. Oh, nice. I made my dough. I made enough dough for 5 pizzas. Like every single cast iron pan I have had pizza on it. It was just a bunch of pizzas. And I was having them, you know, everybody make their own pizzas. It was delicious. Bart Sabrell discussion with Charlie Duke. The trend of putting on makeup while telling a story is weird to me, like pros from the shitter. Hey, listen, but I'm not on the shitter. I don't think it's quite the same thing. Hey, Redondo Rocket. Hey, Love Bunny. Charlie Duke and Bart Sabrell discussion. Well, I didn't eat the pumpkin seeds. Uh-oh. Connect your encoder to go live. Is there an issue? Is there an issue? Why is it saying no data on YouTube? Why does YouTube suck so bad? Is this one working? Hold the mushrooms. Is it working? Not you, the trend. It's called managing your time well. 5x5 again. Dude, I don't know what is going on. I hate YouTube, I swear. Anyway, these are delicious. I would make them again. I enjoyed them. Is this called for cream cheese frosting? I did not use cream cheese frosting. I just made regular frosting because I didn't have cream cheese and I didn't want to go to the store. And I had everything else. So yeah, although it probably would have been better if I actually did make the cream cheese frosting. Much more decadent, I'm sure. But, you know, you don't have to make everything so decadent. This one is pretty good. It's pretty sweet. The pumpkin crumb coffee cake. That was delicious. I still have a little bit of it left. Anyway. Judging by the tsunami, China is not the only one who doesn't like Japan's belligerent behavior. What? Japan's belligerent behavior? Cream cheese is so good, though. Yes, I know. Sometimes you gotta roll it back. I'm like, how? Okay, all the baked goods, I gotta take it easy on the sugar. Now it says no data again. And I'm not getting any... You want to make a Karen B doll with makeup chair and mirror? Oh god. Raining very heavy. Are we still going? Wonder if it's because of the weather. I don't understand why that would be making an issue though. Grand Rising, Joseph Osborne. Back but pixelated. Oof. Whoa. Look at that pixelation. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. Concerning Poseidon torpedoes, Mike Mihaljovic just recently wrote an informative piece about these torpedoes, but I haven't had time to read it yet. The Poseidon torpedoes. Were you talking about that? You were talking about that in the rebellion chat, weren't you? I didn't catch up with your latest post here. U.S. invasion of Venezuela on the ground, special reporting call to action. U.S. is invading Venezuela. As of now, the U.S. has not invaded Venezuela yet. This content creator, Patrick Lancaster, thinking it's about to happen, is going there to report as it happens. Incidentally, this Patrick Lancaster is the only American journalist who has been reporting on the Ukraine conflict the entire time from the Russian side of the front. If I'm not mistaken, Patrick Lancaster has been in eastern Ukraine and Russia reporting on the fighting since 2014. Wow, has it been going on that long? I had no idea. Encountering the stubborn persistence of white racism through U.S. history, and in particular a telling 56 document known as the Southern Manifesto, led me to theorize that fantasy in the form of space propaganda was promoted by a monopolized media to serve as an alternative reality or escape as racial integration became reality. The Southern Manifesto of 1956, signed by 99 Southern congressmen opposing racial integration, established the standard of opposition to the civil rights movement in the 50s and 60s. I know a lot of congressmen who signed that document were the same ones voting in favor of the space program. Lyndon Johnson was central in this transformation as a leading racist opponent of civil rights in the 1950s in the U.S. Senate and NASA's biggest supporter in Congress as a controlled and managed civil rights movement played out in the 1960s. LBJ enabled NASA as he bitterly fought against the Black Power movement. My inevitable conclusion is the space program has a racist foundation and motivation. Or they could have been using it as a tool. Fight to preserve segregation, the Southern Manifesto, huh? December 7th. Hey, Shelley. I will be at a hotel restaurant in Anchorage, Alaska when Strange World broadcasts next week, but I'll still be home in Louisiana having coffee the day before. Oh, interesting. Japan were interfering with China's military training exercise that was planned and announced to everyone beforehand, I think. Were they? Is this a PDF version of the book? Three distinct categories of reality with regard to the space program. 1, things everyone acknowledges as fiction, things everyone acknowledges as reality, and 3, a gray zone area in which the two are fused. The key effort of space-age propaganda has been to present fictitious elements arranged together with elements of reality in such a way to persuade people that those fictitious elements are also reality. Rockets, Missiles, and Men in Space by Willy Ley. This be the book. Oh yeah. Rockets, Missiles, and Men in Space. This book has had many revisions, apparently. To provide space for an account of the spectacular advances in the last decade, the present expanded edition has been entirely reprinted in a larger format. Under its new title, Rockets, Missiles, and Men in Space, it retains all its historical material that has made it the standard reference work in its field, and relates in depth the story of the manned space program, thus bringing up to date this authoritative book on one of man's greatest technological achievements, huh? There's Mr. Willy Ley. Became one of the founders of the German Rocket Society, which pioneered in rocket research. His many books include Watchers of the Skies, An Informal History of Astronomy from Babylon to the Space Age, Beyond the Solar System, The Conquest of Space, and with Wernher von Braun, The Exploration of Mars. Historical, more like hysterical, yeah. Also by Willie Lay. Exotic Zoology. Really? Engineers' Dreams, Watchers of the Skies, Conquest of Space, Beyond the Solar System. And he's got 3 books here that he did with Werner von Braun: Conquest of the Moon, Across the Space Frontier, and Exploration of Mars. Some pages are omitted. All of it. You have to borrow it to get it. No suitable files to display here. Oh, you can't even download it. Wow. Usually you can download the PDF from the Internet Archive, but you can't even do that with this one. That's interesting. Both of the books I sent to Karen B are closing in on her. One just arrived in Charlotte, the other is already in Gastonia. Yeah, they sure are taking a while, aren't they? Didn't you say you sent the same thing to Mark? Mark already got his? As a wise man at NASA solved the Star of Bethlehem mystery. The longest solar eclipse for 100 years is coming, don't miss it. NASA has announced when the longest total solar eclipse of the century will occur, and you won't have to wait long. Here's what you should know. The duration of a solar eclipse always varies. In April 2024, the eclipse that crossed North America lasted 4 minutes and 28 seconds. By contrast, the one that will reach Spain in August 2026 will only last 1 minute and 43 seconds. In less than 2 years, both will be put to shame by the longest conjunction of the century. According to NASA's solar eclipse calendar, the longest solar eclipse in 100 years will occur on August 2nd of 2027. Its total phase will last 6 minutes and 23 seconds. Holy crap! During that time, regions of Europe, North Africa, Middle East will be under the moon's shadow. Let's look at that. That's a long time. Because that's a whole 2 minutes, full 2 minutes longer than the last eclipse that crossed America. Before that, the other one was shorter. It was 3 minutes and something. 3 minutes and change. Let's see. Eclipses. 2027. It's not showing me that. Here we go. August 2nd, 2027. So this will be viewed. No. So this red dotted line here would be the path, the center of the path of totality. So you would have to be on that red dotted line to get that 6 minute 23 second view of the eclipse. So in Tunisia, Tangier, goes right through Tangier. So in Tangier in Morocco, right there on the Straits of Gibraltar. Oh man, dude, that would be a killer place to go watch the eclipse. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That would be amazing. Amazing. Right there on the Mediterranean, where the Mediterranean meets the Atlantic. Forget it. Forget it. That would be the best. That would be amazing. And then also, let's see, over here by Cairo, well, not in Cairo, but it's going through Egypt, goes through Luxor. So in Luxor, Egypt, right here, you could also watch that super long eclipse. That would be, oh man, that would be a good place too. I think I'd rather be over here by the Straits of Gibraltar though. That would be amazing. Amazing. Start planning for the trip now. Right by your sister. She lives not far from the Straits of Gibraltar. Oh, because that's right. You said your sister was in Spain. I wonder if latitude has anything to do with eclipse length. I think everything has to do with the eclipse length, like where the sun and moon are, like in their cycle, what time of year it is, and your latitude. Yes, all of that. All of that, I would say. So, eclipse information. Here's a little animation of what you would see near the maximum point. Huh. The disk of so the moon will be closer. See, that's the other thing. Probably the altitude of these objects makes a difference. So the moon's disk is actually bigger. Look at this. So here comes the moon. And the moon, like, eclipses the sun, right? And like once you start in totality, look at how much of the moon's disk is still hanging off the end over here. So it's eclipsing that whole time. Wow. And the moon is so much. I wonder if that makes it like really dark. This would be an amazing eclipse to watch. Oh, I so would love. I'm gonna tell you right now. There are already people planning this trip to go to Tangiers or wherever to watch this eclipse. It's already expensive. It's already I'm telling you, it's already a thing. Even if I started planning now, I don't even know that I would have the money to do it. Like when Ted and I, we went to, in the eclipse of April 2024, we were in the path of totality, right? But we had to drive because I live nowhere near the path of totality. Whereas in 2017, I was really close. Like I could have just stayed in my yard, but I drove south a little bit to get 100% into the, like in the middle of the path of totality. And I was able to watch that eclipse without having to like stay anywhere or get lodging, or like it wasn't that far, right? Like if I go to another country, I have to get a hotel and blah, 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 and fly there. I mean, that is an expensive a trip. Now get this, in 2024, when the eclipse, the totality was in Indiana, okay? So we had to drive north. We are so lucky because Ted's sister lives in Seymour, Indiana, which was in the path of totality. So we were able to go to her house and just, couch surf at her house and watch the eclipse. And we took the children, took my two, young teenagers there, and it was awesome. It was one of the coolest eclipses we ever saw. And I was so glad we did it because the kids were old enough, because I took them to the first one in 2017, but they were young, my son was 7 and my daughter was 5. So now they were teenagers and they were much older. So they were able to appreciate. My daughter helped me film, they were able to, fully experience that eclipse. But let me tell you what, there were the hotels and stuff, like they were charging people $3,000 to stay the night there so that they could watch the eclipse. I mean, thousands. There were they were price gouging big time. I mean, if we would have had to try to get a hotel, we'd have been screwed. We would have been screwed. So, yeah, I can't imagine how expensive it will be to go to Tangiers to watch a eclipse that is 6 minutes long. So not only is it in Tangiers, but it's like one of the longest eclipses. That would be an epic trip. But I'm telling you right now, it's expensive. It's expensive right now. It's already expensive. Because that's how these eclipse things work, right? Like, there's whole groups of people who are like eclipse chasers, which I totally get. I totally get being an eclipse chaser. I would, if I could afford it, I would chase eclipses too. I would already have my trip booked. Yeah, it is some bullshit, but that's what they do, man. That's what they do. Let's make it a meetup. When you look in the Flat Earth app for constellation on the date, you will see Venus is in the sun at the time of the eclipse. At this eclipse? Let's see. Open my handy dandy Flat Earth Pro. Is that, where did that app go? Here it is. So let's see. 27 month will be August, so that would be 8. August 2nd. Hmm. And at what time? 7:30 UTC. That Venus will be, oh yeah, near the sun. Let me look at that. I'll show you. Let me see if I can show you guys. Right there, right? Venus, Mercury. Mercury is always next to the sun. But yeah, Venus right there. You know what would be a good place to look at that is on the astrology app. astrology app. Okay, wants to update. But let's see. Let me do my settings here. Let's see. August 2nd, 2027. Okay, so here. Okay, we just have to figure out the right time. So let me change this to Morocco. Select. And then in Morocco, we'll find Tangiers. Tangier. Select. Why does it still say Charlotte? So I guess I have to change it here, not there. So whatever. Morocco. Select. Tangier. Tangier. Select. Calculate. And then we'll change the date. August 2nd. So Venus. Yeah, Venus will be right next to the sun. It's a couple degrees off. And then the sun, of course, will be, within 2 degrees of the node. That's interesting. That's really close. Really close. BST -1. So What time, local time, will they be seeing? Morocco. Oh, here we go. So around 8:30 a.m. So yeah, wow, within 2 degrees of the node there. And then Venus. Yeah, Venus will be closer to the sun, it looks like, than Mercury even. Is that possible? And over here is Jupiter. So this is Scorpio. What sign is this again? Terrible at remembering some of these things. The planets are the reason why mankind believes they live in a solar system. Well, the sun too. They use the sun to make people believe they live in a solar system. I mean that's why it's called the solar system, because they say everything goes around the sun, right? The Great American Eclipse, the upstate of South Carolina, was in totality position. Yes. Right in your driveway? Yeah. Hello, Rose. Rose, can I play that song on here? I like the little fractal eclipse shadows everywhere during solar eclipses. Yes. The whole thing about it is awesome. When following the order of the planet. Planets are devils? Come on now. Gotta drive your granddaughter to school? Well, good on ya. I'm already done with all that. I did all my school driving this morning. If I do go to Morocco for the eclipse, and everyone can stay at my place. In Leo. Oh, Leo, duh, because it's August. Conjunct the sun orb. Conjunct the Venus orb. Ain't love grand? Affection, love, and romance are in the air. Smile, laugh, and enjoy. So, that's good, right? Venus, is that the planet of love? Let's see what it says about Venus. The transits of a planet through a zodiac sign are relevant to the general population rather than to an individual birth chart. As the planet of love and money moves through Leo, it reflects the traits of this zodiac sign. In the case of Leo, it's time to be generous, warm-hearted, and romantic. Leo is a fire sign, and so spontaneous acts of love, and kindness can be carried out and observed during this period. Leo is also a fun-filled, and so it is time for a more playful approach to love and money. You can lighten your attitude to money, but avoid extravagance. Venus in the 12th house. Slow down, smell the roses, commune with nature, reflect on beauty, contemplate the wonders of the world. Yes. Conjunct the moon. So yeah, Venus is playing a big role in this eclipse. It's just conjunct the sun and moon orbs as they line up with the node and have an eclipse. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pluto over here hanging out in the Aquarius. Huh. And next to the South Node. Opposite of Venus, right? What's it say about Pluto? Aspects of Pluto. Opposite Venus. So when Pluto is opposite of Venus, what does that mean? You now have the opportunity to resolve underlying conflict in the important relationships in your home and your work life. Other people are likely to be challenging you to make big changes in your life, blah, blah, blah. Wow. Pretty heavy-duty eclipse going on over there in 2027. Interesting. Look at the geometry it makes here in the chart, too. There's a big rectangle here. Lots of stuff opposing each other. Opposing the southern node. Pluto opposing Venus and everything else over here. Interesting. Wonders of the world, Ewar. Hey, Boston Ray. Hey, Steven. Jude 113 with the Wandering Stars. Do we want to see what that says? Raging waves of the sea foaming out their own shame, wandering stars to whom is reserved the blackness of darkness forever. And in... what is this about? Judgment on false teachers. Wild waves of the sea foaming up their own shame, straying stars for whom blackness of darkness is kept forever. So you think that means that they're demons? Or devils or whatever? Because they're kept in the blackness forever? I thought maybe wasn't the lake of fire for the bad people? For the bad demons? Quote Ewar with his crazy accent. The wonders of the world. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. My phones are open, by the way. I have the window open. I don't know if anybody wants to call in. 916, not 916, 704-666-1776. Hey, Sue Finelli. Hello, I am Josh Mudge. Anyway, interesting. I know that the 2024 eclipse was the last eclipse that the United States is going to see for a long time. So United States, this is how much we see of it. Just this little itty bitty teeny bit. 5:14 a.m. to 5:19. That little itty bitty bit, that's what we'd see over here. I mean, it is weird, the eclipse path, right? Like, I feel like that tells you that the things are not as far away as they say they are. His real name is Eric Warner, aka Ewar. I don't know about that. A Venus occultation? Well, you wouldn't. How would you even see it though? Because if any planet that is close to the sun like that, you can't see him because the sun is too bright. That sun completely just obscures it, unless it's transiting the sun and it is in front of the sun, which the Venus transited the sun earlier this century, and it will not happen again in our lifetimes that we will ever see. So, transit of Venus takes place. Transits of Venus reoccur periodically. A pair of transits take place 8 years apart. Took place eight years apart in December, followed by a gap of 121.5 years. So there was one. See, there was just one in 2012. There was one in 2004 and one in 2012, which I'm super upset that I did not even care or think about this at the time, and it will never happen again in my lifetime. So that is a little bit sad, but oh well. But the next one is 2117. 2117 is the next transit of Venus. So there you go. So, I mean, yeah, so Venus could be going behind the sun. We won't see it. We sure won't see it. Yeah, tsunami warning, earthquake, yes. Let's see, solar flare. Was there a solar flare today? Or whatever? The plot on this page shows us the most recent 24-hour solar X-ray data from the primary GOES satellite, GOES satellite. You can zoom in on this plot by selecting the time period that you wish to view and even export the graph as a JPEG, PDF, SVG, or PNG file. Oh, that's neat. Beneath that, we have a collection of live imagery which can be used to pinpoint the location of a solar flare and see if there was a coronal mass ejection. But last but not least, we have a list detailing all solar flares that took place today. All times are listed in AM Eastern Time, which is, what is that UTC? I hate doing time conversions. Japan. So it is 1:10 a.m. and it happened at 11:15 p.m. So like 2 hours ago. So UTC plus 9. UTC plus 9. So all time is in UTC. So December 8th. $11:11. It's 11:11. Oh, you guys see it too? Yay, I saw it. 11:11. So here we go. Let's see. UTC plus 9. Plus 9. So it would have happened December 7th. Plus 9. So would be around 7. Huh. So there's a big one here that happens at 5 UTC. Right? Is that what I'm seeing? X-class flare. Is that what you were talking about, Cammy? Because it says X. So that would be before, right before the, right? And then there's another one at 6:56 UTC. And then another one at 9 UTC. So, yeah, there was a big flare. A big X, right? Yeah. Chemically nucleated precip makes a slimy, hard-to-melt substance, making our atmosphere their own. Huh? Why do we still use UTC British time for government sites? I don't know. Greenwich Main Time or UTC. It's just the universal date line, I guess. Because God save the Queen. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hey, Karen B. It's Tony Coriolis.
Hey, what's up, Tony?
Hey, sort of on topic with what we were talking today, but did you watch the latest episode with Balderson on deliberating dog-faced dudes?
That would have been last week.
Yeah.
I watched one recently, but I can't remember. What were they talking about?
So this one was about, like, whether or not the Zodiac has an effect.
Oh, no, I missed it. I'm gonna have to go watch it. What'd they say?
So it was pretty good, and, like, I mean, so I just at least floated the question at the guy that was the pro-Zodiac side. It was interesting, too. I guess it was, like, Facing North Astrology was his name. Mm-hmm. And it was just a good back and forth with talking about if it has an effect. And I just chimed in with my little thought on the Chinese Zodiac. I've been asking if it goes off the stars, and then that guy said, yeah, like it does, but no real elaboration on that. So I'm still looking for that. I'm still not sure if Chinese Zodiac does go off the stars, you know?
Well, Why? What do you mean? Why would it go off the stars? Well, the zodiac is the stars. It's just
Yeah.
constellations that are in the star field.
Yeah, but I can't find like any correlation of like I get that Leo, Libra, they are all signs, like they're constellations up in the sky, and there's 12 of them. They're trying to do that 13th one, blah blah blah. But like, I mean, there's no like you can go like, oh well, Leo means this one in the Chinese. There's no like correlation like that, you know?
Oh, I see where you're saying like the sun sign, the monthly sun sign.
Yeah, like there's 12 of each, but it's not like there's 12 constellations representing each animal, you know, like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's just still kind of a question. And then, have you ever heard of that Greek god? So I said a while ago that I got like an old dictionary, and I was looking up like old definitions, and I was just looking up the definition for urine. You know, I wanted to see that.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a Greek god like Urina. Have you heard of that?
No, I have not.
So it was like the description was the muse of the stars, like the Greek god of the zodiac, I guess.
Okay.
And it's Urania, and all like the pictures that come up show like, you know, of course, like a globe with her and like a celestial globe type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I just found it interesting. I never knew about that Greek god until sort of recently.
Yeah, that's interesting. Urina, huh?
Yeah. And then, but just listening to that whole episode of Balderson, I couldn't help but remember the Erin Wage, the astrologer. She did the one Rudolf Steiner that I like said, hey, this is really interesting, because she talked about like one part where like one of Rudolf Steiner's understudies like did something like the metal shavings, and then like as the moon transited the planet,
Mm-hmm.
like each planet, it would like kind of affect each certain metal different. I thought that would have been a good thing to bring up, but I was just in the chat a little bit, and I hope they kind of do a round 2 of that and maybe bring Mario Garza in. And yeah, I don't think Ben's in the chat right now, is he?
I have not seen him in the chat yet, no.
Yeah, I didn't see him there, and he did shout me out too when I was mentioning Quartzsite that he needed something from Quartzsite. I'll connect with him, but if he was here, I'd just figure that out really quickly.
All right. Yeah, I think I remember him
Yeah,
mentioning
and then
some...
just one last little thing. So I was watching another guy on Facebook, and he was like a snake guy. So he was like just talking about how when one of the snakes has babies, whatever, this was eggs, then he'd kind of like separate the mom from the eggs and then like breed the eggs like, you know, away from the snake and everything. Does anyone eat, like, can you eat a snake egg?
Oh, I don't know.
Like, I'm sure there has to be some eggs you can't eat, right? Like, does snake fall in that category?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I've never even thought about it.
Yeah, it was like a weird soft-looking shell. Like, it looked weird.
Yeah. They look like pills.
Yeah.
They look like big pills.
Yeah, and it was cool because he, like, kind of showed how, like, oh, you got to shine a light, and you can just mark, like, the X on, like, you want to see veins going through the egg. If not, you want to flip it. And the dude was very knowledgeable on that stuff. I just thought, does anyone eat those eggs? I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Yeah. But, yeah, I'm not doing much at work. Thank you for taking my call, Karen. And, yeah, have a great day.
Okay, thanks for calling.
Yep. Peace out.
Peace. Even if you could, just don't. Nasty. Hey, Mark Sargent. Good morning from the Whidbey Island in the Great Northwest. Long live the truth seekers. Yes, sir. Zodiac in the Bible, reference lions and lamb, also zodiac signs. Yeah, actually, Marty Leeds has done a lot of interesting presentations about the zodiac signs and how they relate to Bibles and stories in the Bible, and it's very good. I really enjoyed that stuff when Marty was doing that kind of thing. More South Bay. East Bay. I was West Bay and South Bay. I actually lived in the East Bay for a little bit, but was living in Oakland. But you know what? Fuck Oakland. Even back then, I would never want to live there ever again. And now it's even worse than it used to be. I lived in Redwood City. I loved living in Redwood City. And I lived in other various cities on the peninsula. I enjoyed growing up there. It was a good time before it got all whacked out by big tech bros. Do snakes lay unfertilized eggs? I don't think so. They do not. Because we have, I've had a female snake, and my daughter has a female ball python, and she doesn't randomly lay eggs for any reason at all whatsoever. I read a note that Luxor, Egypt is expected to have zero clouds for the August 2027 eclipse. Well, I mean, it's North Africa, so you're probably guaranteed to get an absolutely killer view of the eclipse if you're in North Africa at that time. Seriously, that would be an epic thing to go do. That would be an epic trip. So I look up Urania, goddess of astronomy. It's more like in relation to Uranus, I guess. Uranus, daughter of Zeus. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B. Hello.
Hey, Karen.
Hi.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm great.
You seem so chill this morning. I had the second thoughts of calling or not, so I don't want to ruin your chill.
Why? What are you going to say?
Oh, nothing terrible. Just the news lately. I don't know if you've been out of the loop or not. Do you have any predictions for the end of the year? Like the second week of December, do you hear the rumors going around that something huge is supposed to happen, like this week?
No. What are the rumors?
Oh, so many. From assassinations to market crashes to the Japanese carry trade unwinding to war with Venezuela. And you just told me about a tsunami warning in Japan.
Yeah.
So you haven't heard anything about this going on? Apparently Democrats are defecting to the Republican Party and spilling the beans because they're before they get prosecuted. Even Michelle Obama's been accused of using the auto pen to pardon people. And then on the Democrat side, like George Carville saying the coup, the deep state is coming for a coup for Trump. It's in the works now. And
Oh,
all
sure
the
it
crazy
is.
rumors.
Sure it is.
On both sides, they're both saying, opposite.
Yeah.
So you haven't heard any of this?
No. I honestly haven't really been paying attention because I'm so over it. There's just too much. Everything sucks.
It is too much. I'm like manic this morning. When I was writing my list to talk to you about it, I looked up the clock and it said 9/11.
Yeah, I see 9/11.
I usually take that as a God wink to just keep my mouth shut, but here I am calling anyway.
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. Probably a bunch of people are gonna die. People have been dying for a couple years now. More horrible things are gonna happen. I don't know. It has to stop at some point and turn around. But...
Yeah, I'm getting feelings of like 3 or 4 Christmases ago, a big market crash. I remember it was a terrible Christmas. That's what I do for a living. I'm like, oh, everything's down. It's awful. Or there could be a huge rally because they're changing the Fed chair to Dennis Hastert, if I'm saying that name right, and they want zero interest rates, and then all the people that are in money markets right now, trillions of dollars, will all jump into the stock market because they won't be getting any interest on them money markets anymore. So it could go either way. It's like such a tumultuous time. And then, like the French want to gut Candace on a live stream. Did you hear Candace on, oh God, what's his name? The guy always showing his man cleavage. Russell Brand.
Oh God, no.
If you have a moment, just watch the Russell Brand Candace. There's like 2 clips of his podcast. She went into, I won't go into the details, just say the Frankist, the Sigmund Freud. I don't even want to say the other 2 words because it's just too dark.
Okay.
Like, but how could I say it? The Zohar, the Kabbalah, the Jews believe the Messiah came back. This guy had 50% of the Jews following him in the entire world. Anyway, that's enough. I said enough of that. Watch it if you want. It's fascinating. Russell asked her the question, and she went on a whole rant, and it was fascinating. I want to talk about it, but it's not too good to talk about in polite company.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And demonetization, I can't say the word. Ugh. Sorry, I always come up with crazy stuff.
I mean, Candace is a big, Candace Owens, in my opinion, is controlled opposition. She is...
Yes, I love that you said last week, and I heard that too about the Sandy Hook lawyer and her father.
Yes, isn't that a
Very
wild?
suspicious.
Isn't that a wild connection?
Suspicious.
That
yeah,
her
someone
father...
typed in a note to Ian Carroll's podcast about that, and he had to look it up because Ian Carroll. Am I saying that name right?
Yeah, I hate that guy.
I know they're all controlled opposition, and like Sean Ryan. I watched this stuff. Julian Dory. I know they're CIA. They're putting out a narrative that they want you to, for their agenda, whatever that is. Both of them. Yeah, sorry to cut you off, but you were saying more about Candace?
No.
Oh, I saw the actual lady, too, with the neck tattoo that said it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rotting Jewels.
I didn't watch the whole thing, just that clip.
Yeah, Rotting Jewels.
That's fascinating.
Yes.
Yeah, I could talk for...
She has another
2 hours
video.
Sandy Hook, but we won't go there.
Yeah. She's got more Candace Owens stuff, I guess. She has another video scheduled for later, so we'll see if she's got any more cool stuff to share. Okay.
Just one thought, but wasn't that the father and the janitorial, and he was like the safety system? I'm sorry.
He was in charge of security during tragic loss of life at Sandy Hook.
Yeah, and that was pretty much conspiracy.
and the Owens family used the same attorney, not at the same time, but they were also represented by the same attorney who represented Alex Jones in his lawsuit from regarding Sandy Hook and calling it all a hoax and saying nobody died and whatever. So,
yeah,
interesting connection.
There are no coincidences like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's depressing. And just all the TPUSA fraud stuff coming out. I don't know if you've been following any of that. The whistleblowers inside TPUSA, the money laundering, it's all so awful. It's like everything's coming to a head, it feels like.
Really? There's scandals within TPUSA now.
Yeah, millions. There's a whole department that Charlie didn't know about that had $5 million of donor money in the stock market. It was off the books. And there's this guy, I-10 LLC. I wrote some of these notes to my father. That's why I know the name of it. Donating $1.5 million to a parking lot. There's not even a business there, and the IRS forms they're finding out. It's just, and then did you see Zelensky's booger sugar?
No.
Zelensky was giving a speech. He had a big cocaine booger. Sorry.
Oh my God, no, that's hilarious.
That was just
pretty funny.
That's funny though, right? And completely subject change, but I don't want to keep you too long. But did you see the movies Now You See Me. Did you see the trailer for the new one? You know, Now You See Me, Now You Don't. That movie where the magicians pull off a heist while they're doing a show.
No, what's it called?
Ring it a bell. Now You See Me.
Oh no. Mm-mm. Is this
Now
when
You
did
See Me,
this
Now You
movie?
Don't. Well, apparently the new trailer is about a big castle of old world people. You know, these families hunting people. And then this guy went into a whole thing. There's 16 different movies that, where the theme is the elites hunting people, and then he went on to like 15,000 people in the Black Forest of Germany went missing this year. Anyway, I always cover these dark topics, but well, how do you go from magic and doing a heist to now hunting people? And I'm not a fan of those movies, but I thought that was very fascinating, and how there's a lot of evidence that it's going on. And Austria, I've heard of, and like the Netherlands Royal Army protecting the hunt. Been in the papers and stuff. Anyway.
Wow.
So no predictions for the end of the year? What are you feeling? I know you said last week, you feel it too, that something big is coming.
I mean, I don't know. You know, it's just so hard to judge anymore because everything is so much going on. There's multiple wars going on. The United States is blowing boats out of the water randomly without any proof about who these people are. Our economy is in the toilet. They're building stupid bullshit AI data centers everywhere. They're going to make everybody's energy prices go through the roof because these centers are going to, make the cost of energy go up. I mean, it's really looking kind of bleak. It's looking like, we all better start learning how to be more self-sufficient. Like we've been, a lot of us have been talking about for a long time, but like for real. And
side note, it's Red Alert by Sam Altman and OpenAI. Google's Gemini is now number one. OpenAI can't pay their bills. The government's probably going to have to bail out OpenAI. And they've resorted to porn and advertisements on OpenAI now because they need to make money.
Oh my God.
Trillions in debt.
Yeah, I have heard that it's really not that the AI companies are really not doing so well. Like they try to make it look like it's like the next big thing and all this stuff, but in the background, all the financials are just falling out the rear end. So and they get no sympathy here.
No, none from me. I don't use it. I still Siri's good enough for me. You know what I mean? I've never gone on any of them. But you've heard the Sam Altman thing and his best friend and the suicide, right?
Wait, who?
Sam Altman's best friend who suicided himself because he was going to spill the beans on OpenAI's books.
Oh, I didn't.
And, like he ordered
that
Uber.
Indian kid.
You've heard all that, right?
Yeah, the Indian kid.
Yeah.
But they were best friends?
He was murdered.
They were best friends?
Yeah, I think they were best friends with Tucker in the interview, if I'm recalling it correctly.
Oh yeah, I saw Tucker kind of asking him questions about it. It was pretty funny.
His reaction wasn't that very telling, right? He probably had him murdered. Oh, anyway, sorry to ruin your chill.
You're not ruining anything, but it is.
Okay.
I mean, it is what's going on. I mean, everything around just kind of. It's all just sort of like awful things happening everywhere.
Yeah, it seems like they're going to ruin our Christmas. I'll just end with that. I think they're going to ruin our Christmas. It's going to be so awful. Well, hopefully not. I won't keep the line anymore. Sorry, Karen. I always ramble on. I love you in a creepy way.
All right.
I have an issue.
An issue.
All right, talk to you later. Have a great day.
All right, bye. They're taking a lot of land here in Canada and giving it to the natives. What does Cliff High had to say about the end of the year? Russia will take back what they want. Biggest thing coming is that is reliable is rapid Russian military advance westwards in Ukraine. If America collapses financially in 2026, Trump's financial alienation of the rest of the world in 2025 didn't help. Well, yeah. And, you know, it's like if you look back at all the things that have been done in the past decades, it's like they've been setting this country up for failure for a while now. I mean, the infrastructure hasn't been updated. There's not very much manufacturing jobs here. Everything is made in China and elsewhere. There's hardly anything actually made here in America. Everything costs like 800% more to make here than it does in other places. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hey, Karen, it's Brian.
Hey, Brian, what's up?
You know. So AI is one thing, but the goddamn self-checkouts is taking our jobs.
Yeah,
They're
I hate
taking our
self-checkout.
jobs.
I'm like, I don't work here. You know?
Like, it's fucking brutal. Pardon my French. But, yeah, like, so they expect 3 people to work the entire store, but somebody has to clean up after all the freaking ignorant assholes. And if we had extra cashiers that weren't necessarily busy, they could take care of the cleaning it up. But it's just like, where did the world go wrong?
Where did the what?
Where did the world go wrong?
Where did the world go wrong? Oh, yes. Well, a lot of it is technology. I feel like technology has made people stupid and lazy.
Yeah, but it doesn't help when you could have like 5 people on the sales floor, but now you only have one, like running the stupid registers, like kind of trying to keep track of what's going on.
Yeah.
So that's yeah. And then my second job, I'm in a parking booth. So my gatekeeper job.
That's right. I remember that.
I know. I love calling it a gatekeeper. But everyone's like, "Oh my God, there's a real human here." It's like, yeah, because technology sucks, and if things go wrong, you need someone to take care of it for you. So they do that right, at least. But yeah. So I made some birthday chili.
Okay.
Yes, I know I'm going off the rails.
Birthday chili?
Yeah.
Well, sounds good. What'd you put in it?
Well, I went half ground lamb and half ground beef. So that was an interesting mix.
Nice.
But the kicker was cucumbers.
Cucumbers.
Everyone told me don't put cucumbers in your chili. I didn't listen to anyone.
Why would you put cucumbers in your chili? It does
Why
seem
not?
weird.
Yeah, well, they just dissolve into nothing.
Weird.
It's not like you're getting big chunks of it. I wanted to put pickles in too, but I held off on the pickles till I didn't have guests coming over. So, yeah, I know. Cucumbers and chili, everyone. Give it a shot. Don't knock it till you tried it. And it was only half a cucumber, not a full one.
It sounds weird. So did you even taste it in there?
Sorry, paste?
Taste. Did you even taste the cucumber in the chili?
Well, I just threw it in with all the rest of the ingredients, like tomato sauce and blah, 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 beans. Yeah, nobody even noticed there was cucumber in there. Yeah. Yeah, it went over well.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. I just figured I would give that little tidbit to all the lovely people listening. Also, what's your Sasquatch situation like? Any activity?
Not really too much here recently. No. Nothing
Yeah.
exciting.
Well, that's fair. Have you seen any recent Sasquatch videos?
Oh yeah, I watch Sasquatch stuff every now and then. I have a Bigfoot playlist on my channel, and I've updated it. I update it every now and then. I updated it not that long ago. Let me see if it'll say. Cause a lot there. YouTube's been showing me some Sasquatch encounters from around where I live. So I've been adding those to the playlist because I like to hear about stuff that's happened like recent, close to where I live. So
Yeah, we get nothing in Niagara Falls. It's smart enough to not come around here. But yeah, the most we get is coyotes. And I just figured, I know you like your Squatch, so
yeah, man.
might as well bring that up for a topic of conversation. Oh boy. All right. Well, I love the previous caller said not in a creepy way.
Mm-hmm.
So
no, he said I love you in a creepy way.
Yeah, well, I think I did that on my third call last week. So, yeah, sorry if that's a trend.
That's okay. I think it's funny.
Yes, and I'm sure we all do love you. So, thank you so much for everything you're doing. And, yep, well, let somebody else chime in, I suppose.
All right, cool. Well, thank you for calling.
Oh, yeah. I get Mondays off now, so sorry
nice.
about your luck. You have to change it to Tuesdays.
All righty.
All right. Take care, Karen.
Okay, you too. Bye.
Bye.
That's hilarious. Squash would be good in chili. Yeah, some zucchini. Making meatloaf. Ooh, meatloaf is good. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hey, good morning, Karen. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Have the day off, so
nice.
It's good. Just listening to everybody chiming in, and I agree so much with what everybody's saying, or you don't know what's next coming, around the corner. All these predictions, and it's easy to get caught up because it's hard to figure out who to listen to even nowadays, right? Because everybody says so-and-so's in shill, and I don't know. I really don't. Because I don't even know what the shill part of any of it is other than connections or I don't know, or sponsorships. But, I listen to people and I just want to kind of know both sides of the story anyway, just to know what I'm talking about, whether it's shilly or not. But, people, I guess, just need to wake up to what's going on because I don't know what's next either. I feel like we've all been had. I mean, I graduated in 94. Okay. I'm a product of the early 90s. And I just remember everything that's been going on that everybody's been told or we fought for, whether it's the freaking, we're going to freeze over or the ozone layer or the rainforest and donations and save whatever animal and, feed the children in Africa, the starving kids. And It's all just gone to shit. It's all just shit anyway. Everything's worse than it ever was. you know? So what the fuck's going on? And nobody seems to care or bring it up. You know, we got all these people coming from Mexico, but, you know, we don't raise the point of like, why are people coming from Mexico? Oh, because it's, you know, the way of life down there is so bad, the way the government runs things, you know, the cartels. People don't have drinking water. People don't have work. And it's like, we're supposed to provide, but we're not supposed to point the finger and go, look, you guys got to do better. They need running water, a sewer system, and how about power plants for your people? And, you know, there's so much of that going on. It from the 90s till now, I imagine it being such a better futuristic place with technology coming in, that things are going to be easier for the world, and how much more help we can provide and share information and build this planet or plane up to how, you know, everybody I thought was imagining it to be. And it's not at all gone that way. Even with AI, you know, if you use anything with AI now, it seems to be more expensive. Well, what the hell happened to AI improving anything, you know?
Oh,
and
right.
it's like you're right. It's like the self-checkout. Man, you need to go through a class. Some people need to go through a class on how to go through the self-checkout and get issued a card saying that you know what you're doing going through the self-checkout.
Oh,
and it's just amazing because it just hasn't done anything easier. And we've been stagnant. You know, maybe AI or a few things have come across since the 90s, but I mean, we're in the middle of the 25, into 25 now.
Yeah.
And the roads are the same, cars, they put all this crap in it, everything's more, it's just, what's going to happen next? Who knows at this point? It's just, I'm getting so frustrated with the whole thing. And, you know, it's just like anything, but everybody above us in any government has just been able to do complete lawlessness for so long and no accountability ever. And it's just gotten systemic.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. And so, you know, sorry, that was my little vent. I was doing this. I listen to everybody. But I'm just saying, I don't know what the hell's going on anymore. What do we do? You know, just prep for stuff and get ready, because I don't know. Everybody just falls for, I mean, I'm in North Carolina up here too, and ICE was just here. And the amount of chaos from the people that work, it just talking about it in their Instagram, like how intentional it was, flooded through social media. Kids are being chased at from schools. You know, houses are being raided on this street and police lines, and the fake stories, all fake, you know, chaos, you know, not a single food truck at lunchtime that day. All the Mexican restaurants closed down, the Hispanic stores, you know, and it was like, are you freaking kidding me?
Oh, yeah.
It was like COVID fear, like the same thing. Like,
I think
they're
I
gonna
talked
get
about
you.
it last week, wouldn't I? Wasn't there, I saw some news report where it was like 20,000 or 30,000 students in the Charlotte-Mecklenburg school district didn't show up for school because of the ICE raids.
Exactly. It was embarrassing all over again. It was like, really, like, and people were falling for it. I mean, it was drama. I work with a lot of people. There's a lot of people out where I work in. It's just, I kept hearing about it. I'm like, no way, man. And everybody thought about it as like, I don't know. I've been paying attention to it. I've been hearing it since the beginning of summer. So it was like their first day hearing about it. It's just weird to me, you know, but yeah, the city practically closed down because of that whole thing. And they only arrested like 300 people or something like that at the end of it all. And they were all wanted felons from Mexico who've been deported multiple times, who've been here for years and started new families, and, you know, all that stuff happened. But
yeah,
I don't know. I get caught up in, I don't know. It's hard to listen, you know. I don't really understand. I know, and I've heard for a long time about Candace Owens. I really don't understand the shield part from the past. I just kind of wrote her off a long time ago. But is she dropping some truth? Is she stirring the pot? Or is this something people need to wake up to? You know, same with Ian too. it's like, is he putting something out there? Is he just, I mean, really, what do you take for all the stuff going on behind the scenes, you know, and Israeli finding out about hidden jets and Israeli jets that are coming out and how they shouldn't be transporting people without prior written authorization and how they were, I mean, there's all kinds of stuff that this has led up to. So, I don't know. There's just, people got to do some deep diving. I don't know. You know, it was always like, I always thought smaller media, like, I don't know. My first experience with the whole shutdown or everything being censored was when that stuff happened in Las Vegas at the concert. And YouTube was like the place to post videos. And as things were being posted, I was saving videos from that night that all that happened. And I had over like 209 videos there. And of all people that were posting. And it showed some crazy stuff. And it was like a couple weeks after that, I went and looked. All of them were moved. I had like 3 stupid videos that I saved, but they pulled them all, even though I'd saved them. And that was my first experience, like, you know, with YouTube. That was way back then. So how shady that was that they would hide truth.
When was that? Was that 2016
I'm curious to see
or 2017?
what's going to happen.
When was the Las Vegas shooting?
Gosh. It's been like 10 years.
October 1st, 2017. Yep, that's when it was.
2017. Yeah, that was my first. Yeah, the file's still there. You know, all the videos are gone. I still have it on my phone. It's just, I couldn't believe it. I was trying to show people, and the things were just getting taken away. You know, I've even seen on old shows where the thumbs up rolls backwards. I've witnessed that before in the past. You know, and it's like, what?
Yep.
So, you know, how do you know? It's hard. You just gotta listen and feel, know what's going on, because I don't know.
Well, I think it's best to just like focus on ourselves and our families and our, you know, real life relationships and not so much, and like, you know what I'm saying? And like keeping those relationships strong, rather than worrying so much about all these major tragedies going on that we really, I mean, what can we even do about most of it? Really can't. Really can't. So it's like just causing a bunch of stress, a bunch of mental stress on us for no reason. I think it would be better if people focused on like local, in real life stuff, at sort of like a grassroots level, rather than worrying about, you know, geopolitics.
Everything, yeah. Or the UFO that's about to come by Earth or whatever. That
Atlas.
Story.
Yeah, right. The alien invasion.
All right. I just had to get it out. I just hear it all, and I just get to a point, you know, I'm relaxing here Monday, and I'm listening to everybody, and it's like, you know, there's so much truth in what everybody's saying, you know. It's just, they just hit us one thing after another, and it's like, you know, no one's doing any good anymore, you know. Everything we've thought has been compromised. Of course I want to help people. Of course I do. But we do, and then our money gets completely ripped off. So, you know, all the countries, everywhere. But
well, our government is corrupt. So
yeah.
Unless people want to do something about the corrupt government, it's just going to be the way it is.
Yep. Yep, that's it. It's like the Tijuana River. And I just talked to some family back home in San Diego. And there's always the story of the Tijuana River. And every time it rains real hard, for like 70 years now, since my mom was little, you know, it's happened. And I'm sure you've heard of it, that that river rushes out because they have no, everything in Tijuana down there dumps into this large storm drain that flushes out to the ocean. So when it rains real bad, all that kicks up and comes north, and the beaches are closed, and people, no shit, people get sick, rashes, all kinds of stuff. If they go in the water, it's bad. Like, you don't want to go out there after it rains. And they've been putting money at that situation and saying they've been solving it for like 60 years, and nothing. Everything we've done, everything anybody's ever done is still, it's like, I guess it's okay. I guess nowadays, people come out of the ocean with tuberculosis and all kinds of stuff, man. Just nasty.
Oh, that's so sad too. I lived in San Diego for a couple of years. The beaches are beautiful there. I love the water there. It's warm. It's nice.
Oh yeah. Good. Yep. Not nice to live.
No, it's expensive and crowded.
Yeah.
Like the
politics,
whole coast.
Raising your children out there. The drugs.
The insane taxes.
Insane taxes for nothing. Just waste. Rent for life out there, Unless you have $1 million. Because you can go, $1 million. I was down in Chula Vista, 7 miles from the border. I could see all of Tijuana, way down south. And just living an hour and a half from work that was like 17 miles away. And the house that we were looking at anywhere was like $1 million, 900,000.
Wow. Yeah.
And it's like, 1,200 square feet.
It's not even that big of a house. It's just like an average house.
Yeah.
You can get a house that size out here for like $250,000, like $300,000.
We got out. I took a job and got out. They gave me an offer and I moved to North Carolina. I got out. Now, I'm in the forest.
Right? It's great, right?
I got an acre of land and I've been out here for about 5.5 years now.
Yeah.
Just January. I moved out here January 2020.
Oh, wow.
So just before COVID hit. So it was hard out here. I have kids that were in high school. So after moving, they had a month of high school, and then it was closed for a year and a half. It was rough. It was crazy.
Yeah.
But, it changed everything. But
it was probably worse in San Diego, though. Would have been worse
in
California. Because then they started mandating that everybody get the COVID shot to go to school.
Yeah.
To hell with that.
Yeah. And the beaches and trails being blocked. I don't know. It was worse out there. But see, that's what you deal with. And then you deal with the politics of that. And then you watch your governor, arrest people and threaten you to arrest you and your family if you have more than 3 people. And at the same night, he has a party, right?
Yep.
It's just
Gavin Newsom. He's such a scumbag. People have no clue to how evil that guy is. Oh, he's just the absolute worst. Did you hear though that they're starting to indict some of his staff on fraud charges?
Man, I hope so.
And they're starting to go after Gavin Newsom. So hopefully,
yeah, he's a scumbag.
Yeah, he's a total scumbag. I hear you.
And if he'll do that to his people, there's a lot. If you had a party, they'd shut your power off, and all the laws they passed for that. For them, all schools were mandated, but his children's schools to get COVID vaccine.
Right.
So having people arrested on the beach.
Yeah, he's just total shitbag. Stole tons of money.
And it goes on. Yeah, there's plus a lot. But to hear that he's going to be running, man, if all these people say they hate Californians and they don't want him to come out here, I don't see how he even stands a chance when he's like beyond the definition of California's worst,
Oh yeah, he's terrible. Well, you got to remember there's a lot of Charlotte has a blue city and we have a Democratic governor. So Although a lot of the
I'm up
state
next.
is Republicans, like out in the country and stuff, you'll see that most people are conservative, but we do have
Yeah,
blue people in
I'm
office.
outside of Durham, so
Yeah.
I do. Yeah, once I get into those areas, yeah, it's a flip. Go flip, but it's different. It's a lot different. Culture shock coming out here, man. But it was good.
Mm-hmm.
It was good.
Yeah,
It was good.
totally.
It's been cool as hell, but yeah. They didn't understand. They asked me too. They're like, "You don't have all this racist shit out there?" Like, not like you guys do here, man. Not like you guys do here. I guess I don't know. When I grew up, man, we're all in this together. It was it didn't matter.
Oh
Didn't
yeah.
matter.
Yeah, that's what I remember
know?
too. Like growing up in like San Francisco Bay Area, everybody was friends with everybody. There was no,
Yeah.
it was like nobody really cared what nationality or what race you were or anything like that. It's
No.
totally different. And yes, it is different out here because there's a lot of racist black people out here. And I'm like,
Yeah.
what did I do to you, bro?
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
Yep. And less road rage. I was like, that's like,
Less
there's
road
less
rage,
road rage
yeah.
out here. Yeah, because everybody here carries a gun. That's why nobody's. You come out in California, people are pulling over on the side of the freeway to fight. I mean, intersections. I mean, that don't happen out
yeah.
here.
I remember when I was living in Sacramento, there was a road rage where some guy literally shot and killed another dude at this intersection. And then he was like, he got arrested and he was going to go to court. You know, he was like out on bail. And the guy went back to the intersection where he killed the other dude. And then he shot himself there in the intersection.
Oh my God.
It was crazy.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
That is crazy. Yeah. But I do love it out here, though.
Me
I
too.
do love it.
Me too.
And 4 seasons. It's green.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just 50 Shades of Brown, California. But yeah, hopefully we have snow coming, they say, so we'll see if we get snow.
Yeah, I think we might get snow. It's been a few years since we had a good snow stick, so we probably will get some snow.
Well, good talking with you. Thank you for being there.
No problem. Thank
Definitely.
you. Thanks for calling.
Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you again.
All right.
Thanks, Karen.
Later.
Bye-bye.
You're a white woman named Karen. Tim Walz and Gretchen Whitmer are in the same class of scumbaggery. Yeah. How much for a wrench? Oh, God. Hilarious. I cannot like these. I can only heart them. It's funny. The devil's invested in the globe. Flat Earth is a spear in his neck. Homeschooling surge. Yes, I started homeschooling. Well, when they closed the schools down and my children were so young, you know, like you can't expect elementary age children to sit there and look at a computer screen all day and like actually pay attention to it. Hell no. And they were like miserable. So I was like, all right, homeschool it is. And I let them go back to school after COVID ended. And they, well, not right after, but once my daughter got to junior high age, I let her go back to school. I think it's better anyway that they go back when they go to public school when they're older and not so much younger because, man, I've talked about this before. When I pulled my children out of public school back when COVID came around, I watched them become better people. They stopped talking in memes. They stopped talking like little like hood rats. They got better attitudes. They became nicer people, you know, because they weren't just hanging around a bunch of unruly little shitheads all day long. So, and now they're both thriving. They're both doing great. They're just crushing it. They're A students. My daughter's taking orchestra. I'm very happy with my children and their progress now after homeschool. Felt like I moved to SC in 2025, but had to come back to Scotland. That research triangle, yeah. My dad was a cop in highway patrol in the research triangle. Dude, Winston-Salem, that place is a ghetto. Ghetto. It's like one of the worst places to live in the country. Go shave your beard and go with a mohawk. Did you see the debate on the Danny Jones channel, Bart Sabrell versus this astronaut Charles Duke? Bart was eating him alive. Oh, okay. That's where that was. No, I saw Dennis talk about Bart Sabrell and Charles Duke. I will have to watch that. Aren't you in North Carolina? Yes, I am. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hey, Karen, you guys are giving me flashbacks to Charlotte.
Really?
I worked there for over a year doing a big project. And, man, every week when I'd walk out of the airport, it was like Queen Charlotte was putting a hex on me or something. Is she still out there outside the airport doors?
I don't know. Was there a statue?
Yeah, there's this huge statue, and it's wild. Her clothes are like flying in the wind, and she's all hunched over, and she's holding a ball or a globe or something, and it looks like she's putting a witch's hex on you.
Huh.
And we always used to joke that she's got scoliosis.
That's funny. I do not recall seeing that statue. I wonder if it's still there.
I kind of hope so. It's cool, but it's creepy at the same time. It's like Welcome to Charlotte.
I'm gonna see if I can find it.
I was there every week for over a year, and Charlotte became my second home. And it was weird back then. This was something like 2010, I'd say. And I ended up having really good friends that lived there. And they were explaining to me that Charlotte was kind of built up overnight. Like a bunch of skyscrapers went up overnight, and they moved all of these different banks, banking headquarters from San Francisco to Charlotte.
Yes, there's a lot of big bank headquarters here. Yep.
Yeah, and it happened all at the same time. So suddenly Charlotte gets all these skyscrapers, and they get thousands of brand new people from San Francisco. And man, I was working like at least 10 hour days. And one of my friends at my company, he worked for a different business unit, and he had to take these people out to dinner on his expense account. Like, he was doing this like 3 nights a week, and he'd make me go with them. And it would have been great because these were like high end, all of Charlotte's finest restaurants, a different one every time. But I was exhausted. After long days of work, the last thing you want to do is kind of be on it with people who aren't really your friends.
Right.
Anyway, I got to see all of Charlotte's best restaurants. But every night when I'd walk through downtown Charlotte, it was kind of a creepy vibe because it was all these big, cool looking but very cold looking skyscrapers and no one on the streets. Just absolutely not a soul. Just like a cold wind blowing through and no one on the streets. And I was just wondering, is it still like that, or did it loosen up a little bit?
No, Charlotte just seems pretty busy now. I mean, how long ago was this that you were there?
I think it was something like 2010.
Okay.
Ish, maybe 2009, something like that. It was when the huge growth happened all at once. And I guess that's why everyone was new there and everyone was a transplant. So it hadn't, there's nothing organic about it back then.
Interesting. It would be interesting to see what year these buildings were built, or if there's a way to find out.
Oh, you should look up that statue of Queen Charlotte at the airport too.
Oh,
You'll
I
see how
did.
creepy she is.
Yeah, I found it where she's holding up her crown and she looks like she's like, is she falling or
I don't know, but whenever I'd walk out of the airport, it looked like she was going to attack me. And she's got a bad case of scoliosis.
Oh, that's funny. Looks like she's like standing on a ball or something and like falling and holding a crown. It's weird. It's a weird pose for a statue.
It's kind of cool at the same time, though. Oh, and then Sacramento, that was another place where I was going every week and had a project going on for over a year. Yeah, that place got real ghetto, didn't it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, Sacramento. Yeah. When were you in Sacramento?
Oh, God. This was at Sutter Health System, that project.
Oh, okay.
It was, God, it was at, I have no idea, probably the same kind of era, like the late aughts, I would say.
So like early 2000s, maybe?
No, later 2000s, like
later. Oh, okay.
Mid to later, yeah.
Huh.
And yep, Sutter Health, one of my children, and then in the Charlotte area, it was Novant Health.
Yeah. Yeah, my son was born at Sutter Health in Sacramento. My first son.
Yep. Those are my peeps.
Yeah, but
I could do these long ass projects for years, and at each one you end up with people who end up being like your family, and then the project ends and you practically cry as you go out to your car for the last time and go to the next one.
Wow, interesting though.
Yeah, I liked it. It was a good work life I had. It was hard. It was hard work, but rewarding.
Huh.
Anyway, that's all I had. I just had to check on Queen Charlotte. Glad to see she's still there.
Yeah, she is still there. I guess I don't know why I don't remember seeing it, although I haven't taken a ton of flights out of the Charlotte airport, but maybe I just wasn't paying attention. I don't know. I have to ask Ted if he remembers.
Keep an eye on her. She might be putting a hex on you. All right. See you later.
All right. Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Interesting. Alex is a shill. Did you go on Alex Jones? My dad left the city cop job because he didn't want to be a corrupt cop like most of the cops he worked with, so he became a highway patrol so he could work alone more. Your 10 and 11-year-old are both FE. I like the ghetto. Maya and I were cruising through downtown Los Angeles ghetto a couple years ago, and she said in Spanish, "This is awesome, we should move here." You mean your wife? You guys want to live in the ghetto? No, you don't. You don't want to live in the ghetto in Los Angeles. No, you don't. Hey, DJ. What's up? Crap just had another big earthquake. We're in the Bay Area, Sue. I know Ben just said there was an earthquake the other day. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Yes, we do. We'll even make an extra room for you and Ted.
You
Talking about the ghetto in Los Angeles.
Live in the ghetto in Los Angeles? No, you do not want to live there. Come on.
Yeah, you should come with us.
No.
It's all. I'm thinking it was. I forgot the occasion, but it was. I know we were. Instead of taking the interstate, I was just taking the streets because I'd look. This goes from here to there. Just go north. It's several miles, but we'll go there. And I knew it was through all these neighborhoods where a lot of people, without a doubt, didn't speak English. And I was telling her about it, and she was, "This is awesome. Why don't we move here?" And I was, "Come on." And by the way, she doesn't speak English. The conversation was in Spanish. I mean, you've seen her. Her appearance, she'd fit in perfectly.
Oh, sure.
But, yeah, I was like, I don't know. I remember years ago where, I'm saying this because it's funny. I was working on a farm down in Plaquemines Parish, Louisiana. That's the parish that's on a map. It's the southeasternmost one that sticks out in the Gulf of Mexico. Well, anyway, I remember the boss, not the owner, but the foreman. He's a Mexican guy, Pablo, and he and I were the only ones that spoke English on the job. But he was telling me about, because he used to live in downtown Los Angeles, and he was like, if you go to Los Angeles, I don't mean, like Beverly Hills. He said in downtown Los Angeles, right in the middle of it, you probably won't see almost any white people. And if you do see one or two, maybe I don't really agree with this, so I'm saying because it's funny. Maybe these white person may be a little bit crazy. But,
could be right.
I don't know about Los Angeles specifically because it's not where my church is currently. The one I go to, it's mainly as far as the United States is concerned, at least, it's mainly concentrated in the Pacific Northwest. However, if Los Angeles was inexpensive, I mean in the ghetto certain sections, I'm not repelled by that. Now in Portland, where it is the ghetto, and on top of that, it's sky high prices, and with homeless right outside your door and stuff, I'm like, okay, I can begin to agree with, what's the point? And anyway, but so I'm not attracted to Portland, Oregon so much. Because it doesn't have the elements because of there's so much Latin stuff in Los Angeles. It's rich, it's dripping with it. The food is better. I mean, like the Mexican and Latino food, the culture there, it's so rich. It's almost like it's a part of Mexico, large parts of it. But on a slightly different subject, I did want to say that the two books I know that I sent you, I know they're taking a long time. They're already in the Charlotte area. But I think toward the beginning of Coffee Talk, you had one of them, the link I lent on archive.org. You said, well, you can't see parts of it. Wait, you can't see almost all of it. Well, what it is, anyone with that link, anyone can get a free there's some books they show and some books they don't, but anyone can get a account, sign up for free with archive.org. It's just they just need an email, and that's it. They can view that entire book for free with that link. It just says where it says sign in. It gives you an opportunity. That's the only way it does. I didn't see for that book a PDF online where you could just go to view it, except for archive.org. But the book itself, you'll have, and I had it sent directly to you. So if it has a couple stickers or library whatever. I wasn't able to clean it up myself. It's going straight to you from the cellar, bookstore or what have you. Whereas the one I sent to Mark, although he did get it faster, and I did send him to it priority express to him, because it was I failed, but I was trying to get it to him before Strange World last week, but it got there like the next day. But I did send you the hardcover version, so it should be a nicer version. The hardcover book of that one is kind of nice, at least the one that I have. And I sent him the paperback version because I already had it. I got the hardcover version myself, and I was, no offense to him, but I was giving him stuff that I was getting rid of. But I'll try and get a hardcover for him later because it's nice. Just that I think I bought the only two hardcovers remaining out there that were in decent shape, that are not, that are still, like affordable. After, if I got another one, the price, I mean, as far as I could see anywhere for sale, the price starts, I'd have to pay a lot more for it. But that book, I put some notes in your in your Telegram chat. The rebellion, and it's just when you get it, take a glance at a couple things. How it has the best bibliography, and the name of that book, it's Rockets, Missiles, and Man in Space by Willie Ley. It has a photo in there in the photo section from 1931 in Germany, of the leading members of a German rocket society, the premier German rocket society. And it's in that photo, Willie Ley is standing next to a very young Werner von Braun. And it also, I learned from that book that Willie Ley was von Braun's mentor. Von Braun learned rocket science from Willie Ley. He taught him. They first met in the late 20s. Around 1930, at the earliest 1928, I think I read. But and Willie Ley, von Braun, as everyone knows, he came with the Operation Paperclip to the U.S. in like 46, 45, somewhere in there. Willie Ley came before the war, and I already knew they wrote several books, at least 3 books they co-authored after the war. But I didn't realize they had been friends for the war and that Willie Ley was his mentor. I think politically, Willie Ley may have been kind of left of center, and he left Germany in 1935 and came to the U.S. And significantly, he was arguably the leading writer in the West in those years, more than Arthur C. Clarke, of space fiction, both comic books and other books and articles and magazines of space fiction, and he melded it with reality. So he was doing that in the 30s and 40s. I think during the war he worked for some left-wing periodical in New York, but I mean, as far as his regular job. But his space fiction, it preceded the fiction that Walt Disney and Werner von Braun did in the 50s on a more well-funded, massive scale. So he was kind of like paving the way for the falsehood. But that book that he wrote, the one I sent you, it's the final edition published in 1968. He died actually the very next year, actually 2 weeks before Neil Armstrong and them took off on their phony when they did that skit, whatever, the Apollo 11 moon mission. But that book from 1968, Rockets, Missiles, and Men in Space, it first came out in 1944, and he says there's a one-page forward written in 1967 I called attention to. He shows the evolution of that book in different editions through the years, and it chronicles the advance of the space age. And he basically sums it all up in that one-page forward. But the other significant thing at the end of the book, there's a bibliography, and each chapter in that book is on a different topic, and it covers the topics pretty extensively, like whether he has whole chapters also on fiction, which his background is not surprising, but he'll have ones on the rockets, ones on the German rocket program, ones on, every aspect of the space program throughout its history. It's the best bibliography, most informative I've seen at the end of that book. So check out that bibliography. I thought it's useful book. It's I know I talked a long time. I'll finish here, but the other book I got coming to you is, as I mentioned before, is Operation Moonglow by this young lady, Teasel Muir Harmony, and she's the it's another mainstream book, and she's the works at the National Air and Space Museum in D.C. She's the curator of the whole Apollo collection. But this book shows the propaganda. It focuses mainly on the 60s, and it nails it on that, from basically Kennedy, Johnson onwards. It's good, okay, for the 50s, but she gives, from the documents themselves, which she's familiar with from the Kennedy program and all, she shows how the propaganda, even the documents themselves, she says they said themselves, the propaganda and the political point of all this spacegram is more important than the science, is the way they said it. And she goes, and that was the reason they did it, not for going to the moon or whatever, because, like the U.S.'s prestige, as they were suffering humiliating military defeats, and people were giving the view of the U.S., both internally with the civil rights movement, Black Power, and what have you. It's headed downhill. They were defeated in Cuba. They were defeated in Vietnam. I could go on and on, but it was a one-way ticket down, and the space program was a total lie. It was a BS, but people believed it was real, and it saved the U.S.'s reputation in the 60s, which would have been pretty bleak otherwise. But she nails that. But the two books are go kind of hand in hand, and they're both mainstream. But I'll just say Operation Moonglow by Muir Harmony, and Rockets, Missiles, and Man in Space by Willie Ley. There's a biography of Willie Ley also out there. Now, it's one that's sympathetic to him, but it may have some more facts. But his 1968 book is, I thought it's worth having, because it's got guides to other books. I think the last thing I'll say, that the space program, I think it could be broken down into three aspects. One, and it's in Willie Ley's bibliography, one is things that both sides agree, flat earthers and the people who believe all this garbage, both sides agree are absolute fiction, such as the fictional books. There's another second category, where both sides can agree, things that are 100% reality and fact, like they launch, for example, rockets out of Cape Canaveral, Florida. That's happened. Nobody disagrees with that. Or that the U-2 planes, which are actually just planes, they flew over the Russia, Soviet Union, and took photos. That actually happens. Nobody argues with that. The third area is a gray area that combines both, and what the space propaganda tries to do, it tries to unite both of them in such a way that to persuade people to believe that the fictitious stuff is actual reality. And they've been successful at that, unfortunately. And that transpired in those 25 years from 1944 to 1969. And anyway, I talked so much. I'll let you go.
Alrighty. Thanks, Dennis.
We'll see you. Oh, I'm going to Alaska next week.
That's right. You said that. Very cool. Take lots of pictures.
Will do. We'll see you.
All right. Later. So yeah, Dennis was mentioning living in the ghetto of Los Angeles, right? And saying that, well, if it's more affordable It's better than Portland, which is sky high, but it's not cheap. Even the ghetto in California is not cheap. This is the ghetto. I was looking at Compton. You know about Compton, like Boys in the Hood? Compton, California, where there's like gangbangers and stuff, okay? Even a house in Compton, 3 bedrooms, 2 bath, 1,200 square feet, $625,000. Like, that is expensive. It's well over $500,000. Now, you could get for $350,000, you can get a 2 bedroom, 1 bath, 585 square foot house in Compton for $350,000. Look at it. Oh my God, this thing has got 0 curb appeal. Is this mold right here? It's all concrete. There's no landscaping. Well, there's a tree. It has a tree. It's tiny. Tiny. 585 square feet, dude. Look at this little kitchen. The flooring's not even done. It's got the original cabinets. This is the only this is it. This is it for your kitchen. $350,000. Good Lord. For $350,000 out in the country in North Carolina, you can get a very nice home that might even have a pool. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would have like an acre, couple of acres of land. You might even have a fenced yard. It would definitely be like, it'd be like a 3 bedroom, 2 bath house. It'd be, 2-3 times the size of this house. I mean, this is horrendous. I do not call that affordable living. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hey, Karen, this is Jason. How you doing?
Hey, good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Mute, you mute the watch page. So I don't hear myself.
Yeah, hang on. Is that better?
Let's see. Is it better? Yes. Sweet. Okay, what's up?
I thought I was far enough away from my laptop. I apologize for that.
That's okay.
Yeah, wow, I've kept up with you for years, and I've thought about calling in for so long, and now that I've called in, I'm like, what do I say to her? But I guess if I had the opportunity to say one thing to you, Karen, a big thank you. Like, you were one of the original ones from like back 2014, 2015, whenever the truth, I guess I came in, aware of what we were terming, I guess at the time, as a truth movement.
Mm-hmm.
And then crazy twists and turns and different things that happened along the way. It's like, you've been the one person or one of the people that I've seen that's just stayed true to yourself and not gone off the deep end. I really appreciate that.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
But, yeah, love the show. I don't always get in the chat. Captain Construction in the chat, by the way. Back when I was concerned about anonymity online.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't want my real name. And it's just, thought back to all the different things that happened whenever, when I got into listening to Rob Skiba and Bob and Jaren, the whole Globebusters thing, and then now where everything's at, where everybody's at, and where we're at in this world after the scamdemic, and it's like, wow, I never would have thought, looking back now, that all these transitions would have taken place in my lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was. I kind of resonated with that earlier caller where he was talking about he got out, I guess moved out into the country right there, or had a big move right there right before COVID-19.
Mm-hmm.
I was exactly like, I guess it was about 2014 when me and my wife started realizing that things were not as they seem. came into the flat earth, started, other things like, oh my God, Illuminati, like our minds were blown. And so we were in the city, and a member of a pretty big, what I've come to realize probably could be classified as a religious cult. And like our worlds were just blown wide open. So by just a very few short years, long story short, we'd gotten kicked out of our organization. We had basically left anyways. We just weren't seeing eye to eye anymore. And me and my wife started realizing it just like, wow, it just looks like we might need to get out of the city. And so we really started consolidating and paying off debts and right there, we literally signed the papers on a beautiful little property out in the country here in central Alabama. It was April of 2019. And so it was right before that it went into the COVID scamdemic and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I just look back, I'm like, wow, that was just such an answer to prayers. Like if we would have been stuck in the city there where we were at in Alabama, I was like, oh my God, I don't know if I could have taken that. Things got wild.
Yeah, it was crazy. People telling you, like, I didn't wear a mask anywhere, and I'd go to like the bigger cities, like not even a big city, but bigger than where I live, like Gastonia or something. And there's like, the mask police are like, "Where's your mask?" I was like, "Oh, I don't wear that crap."
That's right. It was so weird, and I'm glad to say now, looking back, that I never once gave in on that. I mean, I was turned away at stores. I remember I cussed some people out at some different stores because it was infuriating to me. And it's a bittersweet, me looking back, it's like, yeah, I never cucked on that, but it's kind of bittersweet because my mom, it was about that time that she went into hospice care. And, I knew if I went there, they were going to want to play like they were aiming a gun at my head and make me wear a mask. And I would not give in to that. So a little bittersweet. I didn't get to see my mom there, but maybe again one day.
Yeah. That's terrible.
But, and I think, how many other people endured similar things. And here we are on the other side of it. And it's like, I hear so many people talking about the problems and what's like crazy in the world and what's wrong. And I think we need more people focusing on like, what's the solution? Let's build community, and those who do at least, see eye to eye on basic things, basic truths, like, the good, be good to people, be kind to people, don't take people's shit,
Right.
But, I don't know. I guess I've kind of rambled on, but I really enjoy your call. And yeah, I think we just need more people maybe focusing more on solutions because it doesn't appear like they're really getting any less crazy.
Exactly.
But yeah, I've talked long enough, Karen. Much love. Keep doing what you do and crush on.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for calling and listening.
Absolutely. Take care, Karen.
Thanks, you too. Dude, look at this house for it's almost $400,000, $390,000, 3 bedrooms, 3 baths, 1,020 square feet. The thing needs a complete remodel and they want $400,000 for this house. I mean, look at it. It's falling apart. Oh, it's just terrible. Pretty sure there was mold in one of these pictures. Look at oh my God, look at the electrical. Holy shit. Bro. Oh my God. Are they gonna take that junk home? Are they gonna get that junk out of there? Good Lord. $390,000, you guys, for this. Pretty sure this house has mold. Oh yeah, look at the ceiling in the bathroom. Look at the mold on the ceiling in the bathroom. Oh my God, this house needs to be gutted. It needs to be gutted. Oh, kill it with fire. Just burn it down. Holy smokes. $390,000, dude. No, thank you. I'm looking in Compton, California. This is the ghetto of Los Angeles. Because I was curious when Dennis brought it up. I'm like, how much is a house in the ghetto of California? Yeah, it's $400,000 and it's got mold. That's how much a ghetto house in California is. That wiring ain't up to code? Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Lowry here. Hey, Lowry, what's up? Yes, you're late. Hey, Thunder Chicken. Homesteading and lawful research are my best ideas. Yes. Yes, sir. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hey, Karen B.
Hey.
I called the other day and talked to you, and called back and talked to you again. And then I listened to people talking, and I was the guy that came in. And I think I said something like "white men suck" or something. And I re-listened to that, and I that was mistaken because I'm a white man, and I was just actually saying that the communication sucks and is boring and is lame, as opposed to they suck as human beings.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I was listening. Apologize for that. I mean, I don't got nothing against white guys. Anyway, I was listening to your show this morning, and these people, it seems like everybody calling in almost is from California. You're from California, I guess you just said, right?
Yeah, that's where I grew up.
Like a lot of people. Kind of amazing. Just a lot of... Because I was born in Los Angeles, raised over there, lived up in San Francisco for a while.
Yeah.
And then moved out of there, and then moved back, or went back. And my God, in the 10 years I was gone, it went from California to a prison state.
Oh, yeah, it really has gotten bad.
I mean, I went back, and it was a nice neighborhood we lived in, whatever, all was all good. Went back, and the grocery stores had bars on them. You know, it was like, it went from a cool place to spooky, to like Tijuana. Huh. It's like they're taking it back over there. Anyway, I was listening to these people talk about when they first caught on to the conspiracy stuff. And I was trying to think here. It got suspicious back then. Remember Patty Hearst?
Mm-hmm.
Wielding this machine gun out there helping them rob banks.
Yeah, with the SRA.
With the PLO, and I think they had the big gunfight where they shot the house so many times it might have caved in or something. You know, back in a big shootout they had in Los Angeles that was just so fake as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Back then, like in the 80s or 70s. It's amazing how creepy it's gotten. Anyway, that guy that called him was saying that, you know, he took offense with my saying that white people suck.
Mm-hmm.
And that guy came through and put out that all saved, God's going to save everybody. He should start talking like, I mean, he put that out so well that, God, that might be his gifting. He needs to tell people that because people need to hear that as opposed to the condemnation that everybody's going to hell and their kids are going to hell and everybody they love is going to hell. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's not what the book says. And that guy, whoever he was, put it out pretty concise, like he'd been thinking about it for 30 years.
Yeah.
I mean, that was kind of cool of him.
Yeah, totally.
And yeah, the houses over there in California are crazy expensive. There's one that my dad's wife had that was worth like $50, and I think they sold it for like $600,000. And it was such a piece of, like some of this stuff you're pointing out that isn't worth. If you put it in Montgomery, Alabama, it wouldn't be worth $60,000, and they're selling it for $600 over there in California.
Yeah, exactly. It's wild.
It is crazy. Anyway, I don't know why I called in. Just because I called in because I did, I guess. Um, anyway, um, I guess I just called and say, didn't mean to insult the white people or the white guys, the white middle-aged men. And the Bible does say he's going to save everybody. I mean, just read it. It says it plain as can be.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at 1 Corinthians 15:22, or 1 Timothy chapter 1 or chapter 2 or chapter 3 or chapter 4. Well, 2 or 4, actually, the best ones. Anyway, have a good day. Enjoy your show.
All right. Thanks. You too.
Bye.
Bye. Yes, Patty Hearst, the Stockholm Syndrome chick. Yes. Hey, Redondo Rocket. I'm a real estate appraiser in Los Angeles. I see this shit all day, every day. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. Actually, I think this little house right here is super cute. I have to say, I'm disappointed that they don't have any interior pictures, but its address is 1111. It's 1111 North Spring Avenue, Compton, and they're selling it for $650,000. It's like a little Spanish style home. I actually think it's cute, and it has a little garage in the back. This is actually cute. I wish they would show the inside. Anyway, but yeah, homes in California are ridiculously expensive, dude. Ridiculously expensive. I like how they have move-in ready for $660K. It better be move-in ready, right, Carrie? Dude, it's insane, right? No white guilt. Price is still climbing here, huh? So let's see. There was a house that was in this that was like $1.2 million for a house in Compton. So let's see what the $1 million house looks like in Compton. I'm curious. Where did I see it? Here we go. $1.2 million. 4 bedrooms, 3 bath, 2,800 square feet. This is a nice looking home. In Compton. It's probably one of the nicest houses in Compton. Look at that. Oh, it's pretty with the palm trees. I didn't know Compton had nice neighborhoods like this. Oh, look at that. Very nice. Oh, it's got a little downstairs. It's got a basement. Oh, look at this kitchen. What a nice kitchen. Quartz countertop. Very nice. That's a nice kitchen. Gas cooktop. These big windows. Very nice pictures. They took nice pictures of this home. But $1.2 million, you guys. I mean, that's just insane. Got a little balcony. Little garage in the back. Got a little bit of a yard. Oh, with an outdoor, little fireplace, little outdoor entertainment area. Very nice. What is this? Is this the AC unit? Interesting. Or the heating unit? Looks weird. Right here. Oh, it's a corner lot. It's a corner lot. Very nice. Look at the house next to it, though. The house next to it is not so great. This house over here is nice, but you probably get a mixed bag here. Let's look. Look what's going on over here in this yard. This yard has a lot of junk over here. $1.2 million, and these are your neighbors collecting junk over here. I mean, that's how it is. Look at this. Oof. Wow. So, $1.2 million, 2,800 square feet, 9,000 square foot lot. Real Housewives of Compton. That's hilarious. There are actually some places in Compton that aren't bad. Yeah, this house is probably in one of those places. The little Spanish style home. It's cute, but it's $650,000 for that little house. Real estate photos have gotten to the point where they're deceptive. Sometimes. They try to make it look good online. Although, you know, it's better than if they take crappy pictures of the house. I like it better when they take nice pictures of the house than when they take crappy pictures of the house. Here's that little house, 950 square feet for $500,000, $500,000 for 950 square feet. Let's see what this one looks like. $500,000. At least it's got inside pictures. Needs a new post. What is this? What am I looking at here? Oof. Tiny little kitchen. Oh, it's cute. Updated kitchen though. It's got cute tile. It looks like laminated flooring. I mean, it's not terrible. The outside, you know, could use a little love. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'll stop looking at houses. Let's look at this Flat Earth article that Tommy sent. Flat Earth spirits and conspiracy theories. Experience can shape even extraordinary beliefs. Mad Mike Hughes. Oh my god. Why is the first name I see on here Mad Mike Hughes? Was Sanford and Son set in Compton? No. I don't even think that was in California. Fresh Prince of Compton. I'd rather buy up Enya's castle. Karen could be a gangster wife for only $1.2 million. Oh my god. On February 22nd of 2020, Mad Mike Hughes towed a homemade rocket to the Mojave Desert and launched himself into the sky. His goal, to view the flatness of the Earth from space. No, that wasn't his goal. Oh my god. Why does anybody think that he thought he would see the flatness of Earth from like 1,500 feet up? This was his third attempt and tragically it was fatal. Hughes crashed shortly after takeoff and died. Hughes' nickname Mad Mike might strike you as apt. It is not crazy to risk your life fighting for a theory that was disproven. Is it not crazy to risk your life fighting for a theory that was disproven in ancient Greece? Come on, brother. Hughes' conviction, though striking, is not unique. Across all recorded cultures, people have held strong beliefs that seem to lack evidence in their favor. One might refer to them as extraordinary beliefs. For evolutionary anthropologists like me, the ubiquity of these kind of beliefs is a puzzle. Human brains evolved to form accurate models of the world. What? Most of the time, we do a pretty good job, so why do people also often adopt and develop beliefs that lack strong supporting evidence? What is this link to? That formed accurate models of the world. What is this link to? I don't know. In a new review in the journal, Trends in Cognitive Sciences, I propose a simple answer. People come to believe in flat earth, spirits, and microchipped vaccines for the same reasons they come to believe in anything else. Their experiences lead them to think those beliefs are true. Theories of extraordinary belief. Most social scientists have taken a different view on this subject. Supernatural beliefs, conspiracy theories, and pseudoscience have struck researchers as totally impervious to contrary evidence. Consequently, they have assumed that experience is not relevant to the formation of those beliefs. Instead, they focused on two other explanatory factors. Oh, really? The first common explanation is cognitive biases. Many psychologists argue that humans possess mental shortcuts for reasoning about how the world works. For instance, people are quite prone to seeing intentions and intelligence behind random events. A bias of this kind might explain why people often believe that deities control phenomena such as weather or illness. That deities control such phenomena as weather or illness. Well, I mean, maybe... What? The second factor is social dynamics. People adopt certain beliefs not because they are sure that they're true, but because other people hold those beliefs, or they want to signal something about themselves to others. For example, some conspiracy theorists may adopt strange beliefs because those beliefs come with a community of loyal and supportive co-believers. Now, I think this does happen, but those people are easy to weed out. Those people reveal themselves pretty quickly. Both of these approaches can partly explain how people come to hold extraordinary beliefs, but they discount three ways that experience in tandem with the other two factors can shape extraordinary beliefs. So this sounds like a bunch of bullshit mumbo jumbo is what it sounds like to me. First, I propose that that experience can act as a filter. It determines which extraordinary beliefs can successfully spread throughout a population. Take the flat earth theory as an example. We know with absolute certainty that it's false. No, we don't. No, you don't. But it's no more or less wrong than a theory that the earth is shaped like a cone. So what makes flat earth so much more successful than its equally incorrect alternative? Because earth is measurably and observably flat. Because you can go out and measure. You can observe. The answer is as obvious as it seems. The earth looks flat when you're standing on it, not cone-shaped. Visual evidence favors one extraordinary belief over the others. Of course, scientific evidence clearly shows that the earth is round. But what scientific evidence would that be? But it's not surprising that some people prefer to trust what their eyes are telling them. So what scientific evidence would that be that proves that the earth is round? Let's not put a link there. Let's not put any hyperlinks on that line of text to link to actual scientific evidence that the earth is round. Oh no. God. It's always the same. Always the same. My second argument is that experience acts as a spark for extraordinary beliefs. Strange experiences, such as auditory hallucinations, are difficult to explain and understand, so people do their best to explain them, and in doing so they come up with beliefs that seem fittingly strange. For this pathway, sleep paralysis is a good case study. Sleep paralysis. Why do they have a link to sleep paralysis, but they don't have a link to the scientific evidence that shows that the earth is round? Where is your link? Sleep paralysis happens in the space between sleeping and walking. You feel like you're awake, but you can't move or speak. It's terrifying and quite common, and interestingly, sufferers usually feel like there's a threatening agent sitting on their chest. As a scientist, I interpret sleep paralysis as a result of neural confusion, but it's not difficult to picture how someone without a scientific background, that is, nearly every human being in history, might interpret the experiences as evidence of supernatural beings. Okay. Experience as a tool. To me, the third potential route to extraordinary beliefs is especially intriguing. In many cases, people don't just develop extraordinary beliefs, they develop immersive practices that make those beliefs feel true. For instance, imagine that you're a farmer living in the highlands of Lesotho in South Africa, where I conduct ethnographic fieldwork. You suffer a series of miscarriages, and you want to know why. So you go to a traditional healer. She tells you that you can learn the answer from your ancestry by drinking a hallucinogenic brew. You drink the brew. Soon after, you begin to see spirits. They speak to you and explain your misfortune. Clearly, an experience like this one might reinforce your belief in the existence of spirits. Such immersive practices, such as prayer, ritualistic dance, and the religious use of psychoactive substances, create evidence that makes the associated beliefs feel true. What's next? Extraordinary beliefs are not inherently good or bad. In particular, religious beliefs provide meaning, security, and a sense of community for billions of people. But some extraordinary beliefs are sources of serious concern. Misinformation about science and politics is rampant and immensely dangerous. By recognizing how those beliefs are shaped by experiences, researchers can find better ways to combat their spread. Just as importantly, though, my suggested perspective might encourage more compassion and kinship toward people who hold beliefs that seem very different from yours. They are not mad or insincere. Like any other human being, they think the evidence is on their side. Okay, whatever. A lot of times the evidence is on our side, like in Flat Earth, where you fail to cite any scientific information that proves that the Earth is round. And also, you're inferring that we're all on psychoactive substances, or what? Anyway, lame. Closet Steve, what's up? Serious B, Enya has a song called Orinoco Flow about world geography that would make a marvelous flat earth theme. I kind of want to see Enya's mansion now. Wonder if we can find Enya's mansion. I'm just gonna search Enya's mansion. Manderley Castle, castle in Ireland. She literally bought a castle? Manderley Castle, formerly Victoria Castle and Aisha Castle, is a large castled Irish mansion built in Victorian style in Kilkenny County, Dublin, Ireland. It has been owned by musician Enya since 1997. From the roof of the crenellated turret of the castle, it is possible to see the Irish Sea. Wow. Building is surrounded by 3.5 acres of gardens, which had a number of woodland walks. A secret tunnel at the bottom of the garden only gave access to Kilkenny Beach, but now is sealed off. According to blueprints submitted in 1988, the owner sought permission to convert the existing stable house into an attached living quarters. Permission was granted, and the stable became an attached guest house, art room, exercise room, and lounge area, complete with staff quarters and a large loft. A tunnel running from the castle's basement to the Irish Sea was also marked for sealing in the blueprints. According to the same submission, Manderley Castle sits at 13,000 square meters, or approximately 14,000 square feet in combined floor space. Wow. Where's the pictures? Wow, dude. She literally lives in a castle. Are there any pictures of the inside? Let's see. Let's look up Enya's castle. Come on. Come on. Whack. She don't let anybody in her castle, does she? No, she don't. Castle with her cats and a $91 million fortune. Singer Enya is a recluse who lives alone by the sea, but she still got more money than Adele. Enya, 54, has maintained a reclusive existence since she shot to superstardom following the release of her global hit Orinoco Flow or Sail Away in '88 and has never toured her solo material. A friend of the secretive singer even recently told The Sun she's not exactly a barrel of laughs. She wouldn't go for a few pints with her. Huh. Wealthiest woman in British and Irish music with a fortune of $91 million. We don't see, and her uncle, while her uncle Noel Duggan admitted we don't see much of her, she lives like a queen, she is a recluse. Enya, who is renowned for her ethereal vocals, lives in an impressive Aisha Castle in Kilney, South Dublin, which boasts stunning views of the Irish Sea. She purchased the building for $2.5 million in 1997 and currently lives alone with only her cats for company. Her next-door neighbor is U2 frontman Bono, and in a rare televised appearance on This Morning's last month, she joked that the rocker popped around to borrow sugar. She previously told The Garden, it's a very castle on the exterior, but it's very much a home inside. It's actually a very small castle, and I fell in love with it. Her unique brand of music is created in collaboration with producer Nicky Ryan and his lyricist wife Roma. The Irish songstress and her country's best-selling solo artist, and has released 9 studio albums, selling an estimated 75 million records worldwide. She recorded in 10 different languages, including in Lord of the Rings creator J.R.R. Tolkien's Sindarin and Kenya, as well as as language created by herself and her other songwriters called Loxian. So they all made up weird languages to sing songs in? That's bizarre. So she sang weird J.R.R. Tolkien music for Lord of the Rings, I guess. That was a very lucrative film franchise, wasn't it? Star's success is an anomaly in an industry where constant touring, heavy radio play, and public appearances are usually required to return strong record sales. And an industry insider told The Sun, throughout the music business, there's no one else who is successful about whom so little is known. She doesn't socialize. She's barely seen out of the house. There aren't any clues in her lyrics about her life. She vehemently defended her lifestyle and approach to music. I mean, you live however you want to live, I guess. It's not a hanging offense not wanting to go to nightclubs, said the singer. What happened to choice? My choice is that after a certain amount of promotion, I feel it gets very false and then I'm not interested. I probably would do the same thing if I was her, to be honest with you. When the album has been out for, say, 10 months, people start focusing on me, and I really don't want that. I love the music to be known, but I'm not after fame for myself. She told The Independent that she had never tried to create an enigma, but has always been an independent person. While she longs to create unique music uninfluenced by current chart trends, she allegedly has an eclectic taste in music, which includes Green Day and Puff Daddy. Oh my god, those are like 2 most awful things that you could ever... Like, if I was gonna guess that Enya listened to something like modern, contemporary, like some type of music, I would never have guessed Green Day and Puff Daddy. And not only that, but those are like 2 of the worst things that I could ever possibly imagine to listen to. Holy smokes. I mean, just, Made a lot of dough. Is she single and down to mingle? Oh, 54 in 2016, so now she's 64. Hailing from a musical family, Enya became a member of the Celtic folk band Clannad in 1980, but left just 2 years later to pursue a solo career. She had a boost in sales following the 9/11 terror attacks when her song Only Time from her album A Day Without Rain was used by CNN to accompany clips of shocking footage from the attacks. Her distinguished career has seen her win 4 Grammy Awards, as well as an Oscar nomination and a Golden Globe Gong for May It Be, a song she wrote for Lord of the Ring, The Fellowship of the Ring. Last year, she released her 8th album, which peaked at number 4 in the UK album charts, her highest charting album since 1991. Interesting. So she's like crazy cat lady who lives in a castle on the Irish Sea. She never got married or anything? Interesting. She like just celibate or something? Yeah, there's no personal life. So she later mentioned in 2008 that it's more important to have my private life and freedom than come out and argue about how I'm seen, regarding it as a small disadvantage in trying to retain my privacy. Never married or had children, but has many nieces and nephews and is considered an aunt to the Ryans' 2 daughters. More spiritual than religious. She's just like some weird recluse chick. Anyway, must be nice to live in a castle by the Irish Sea. Looks comfy. Looks cozy. Another earthquake? You having a bunch of earthquakes over there, Sue? Which? Bono, exactly, Carrie Branyard. I was like, man, imagine having a castle on the Irish Sea and your neighbor is fucking Bono, dude. I'd be like, get your ass up out of here. She's probably smart. Yeah, she probably is smart. It's smart to just stay out of the limelight. That's what I would be doing. A castle with tunnels, yeah. Let's see. Earthquake track. Today's earthquakes in California. 3 minutes ago in San Ramon, 1.8 magnitude. 7 minutes ago, 1.8 magnitude in San Ramon. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. 8 minutes ago, 2.9 magnitude in San Ramon. 2.3 magnitude, Hayfort, California. Wow. Yeah, it's very active right here, right now in the East Bay. Look at that. San Ramon all lit up. 1.6, 2.3, 1.8. This is all listed in the last hour. Here, a 3.7 in San Ramon, 2.6. Wow, look at all these earthquakes in San Ramon. It's just a rumbling, ain't it? 4 hours ago. Yeah, buddy. It's active as heck over there. 46 earthquakes in the past 24 hours in California. Wow. Still hasn't found what she's looking for. Bono be borrowing sugar all the time. You two won't be getting into Esoterica Fest pro bono. Probably rains a lot. Is it part of the Japan stuff? Well, I don't know. I mean, it's the Pacific Rim. I don't know if it's connected or not, or if one has anything to do with the other. But people were mentioning the solar flares, the solar flare kick up. So what about now? What's the solar flare look like now? It's calmed down a bit. It's not really a whole lot going on right now. But there was that X-class flare earlier today. Is that connected to earthquakes? I don't know. I don't know. S. Anderson in Rumble. Mexico is not that bad, actually. You should go there and see for yourself. Compton is not really that bad. There are areas that are way worse. It was made to look bad because of the Jew movies. Compton is not really that bad. Oh. Well, I don't know. It's probably not. I don't know. Honestly, I don't live there. I could ask Stefan where the bad areas are. The whole rim is lighting up. Alaska just had a 6.0 earthquake a few days ago. I mean, it could be. 2 Earth-directed sunspot eruptions. Hey, I don't know. I mean, I don't know the secrets of this realm. It could be somehow related. I have no idea. Of course, I have not been watching this to make a correlation between when there's large earthquakes and when there are big solar flares. So it's not something that I have been paying attention to. So I guess in the future we would have to say, well, if we get a big earthquake, go check the solar flare activity and see if that has anything to do with it. Hey, Trevor7. Crow says second sun will be visible soon. Any thoughts? Like, I don't know. Visible how? Like, it's visible. I mean, they're seeing it now sometimes, right? Does he mean like visible to where we'll all be able to see it with our own eyes? There's probably a cycle, a cycle with the sun where, you know, it's sometimes it's more visible and sometimes it's not. You know? Interesting to think about this place. This place is just so... It's so wild. It's so wild. The randomness, the entropy, and then also the order. It's just a very dynamic, very cool, very magical place that we live, and it's cool to think about. Yes, with naked eye. I don't know. Why? I wonder why he thinks that it will be visible. Why? Do you know why he said that he'd think it would be visible? I wonder if Rose is around. Rose. dependent on observer angle. It might have something to do with where on the plane you are. Yeah, she was here earlier, but she's a busy bee. She always be doing stuff. An earthquake occurred in Scotland. Let's see, today's earthquakes. A 7.6 in Japan. Hey, this week, or is that the same one? This month, this year. Russia. Ooh, Russia had an 8.8. What's this one here? 4.4 magnitude. 36 minutes ago in the Yukon Territory in Canada. That's up there, right near Alaska. Yukon Territory, Texas. Look, Texas had an earthquake. That's interesting. 1.7 magnitude in Texas. 1.6. 1.9 in southern Alaska, which is near where the other one that just happened in Canada. So very active over there as well today. Texas. Oh, look at Japan had a 5.0 and a 4.4. Japan's had a bunch, not just that one big one. So yeah, 4 hours ago, the big 7.6 magnitude, but then it's had a 5.5 and a 5.0 and a 4.4. Wow. Those are all pretty good sized earthquakes as well. Hmm. .2 in Hawaii. So yeah, you can see this whole area right here is active right now. Interesting. 5.1 over here. Indian Ridge. Oh, this is just out in the ocean. Right? That's just out in the middle of nowhere. There's not even a... So how do they sense that one? Interesting. Up here, northern Alaska. Peru. Oh, look, Peru too. Southern Peru. Yeah, man. Looks like the whole Pacific Rim is active. Very active right now. Very interesting. Chuck Jackson, the Bible doesn't say anything about two sons. No, it does not. It does not. But that doesn't mean that it's not a thing. Busy bees, bitches brew. Yeah, I know. I've thought about that, and I do miss doing the bitches brew. I've just been so it's just been rough. It's been a rough time. We should bring it back though. I know I keep saying it, but I'm just horrible about scheduling things and like getting people together and herding the bitches. I'm a horrible bitch herder. Peruvian quakes instead of flakes. I mean, the Bible doesn't say anything about solar flares either, but we know about solar flares, right? And I don't even know that it's really the second sun. Like, that object, I don't think is, like, second sun is just what people are calling it, but I think it's still part of the same, I think it's connected to the sun we see. Like, it's something about how the sun we see works and like the source of that sun, possibly. You know? It doesn't even necessarily mean that there are two suns. It just means that there's two components, one of which is not usually visible, you know, to the sun, to how it works. And when you start thinking about the polarization of light and stuff, it kind of makes sense that there would be other objects in there that, you know, can change the polarization of the light. The sky is polarized, the sun's light, you know, as we were talking about, like, if you look up how bees navigate, they navigate because the sky is polarized in a 90 and perpendicular to the sun. So when the sun changes direction in the sky will get darker and lighter, and like that's how bees navigate. Like, they don't fly in the dark. So there's something with, oh, that reminds me too, I actually saw an article come through recently, and Cammie, you may be interested in this. I thought it was interesting because this is about the polarization of light. 180-year assumption about light was just proven wrong. Scientists have recently discovered an interaction between an electromagnetic wave and its own magnetic component as it passes through a material, updating a 180-year-old assumption that only accounted for the interaction between light and its electric field. This phenomena, the Faraday effect, or FE, was first described in 1845 by Michael Faraday, providing some of the earliest evidence of interaction between magnetism and light waves. It describes how a beam of light passing through a transparent material is affected when that material is subject to a magnetic field. Specifically, this changes the direction of the polarization of that light beam. For a simplified perspective, light can be unpolarized or polarized. When light is unpolarized, its electromagnetic oscillations occur in various directions perpendicular to its plane of travel. Yet when light is polarized, these oscillations are ordered along a single direction. Imagine pulling out a ruffled fuzzy sweater from the closet and smoothing down its fibers. So this is like the Faraday effect. It's like when we, show you the films and you rotate it and it blocks out the light in certain ways. It's long been thought that the Faraday effect's influence on light's polarization was solely a matter of the electrical component of the electromagnetic rippling interacting with the material's magnetism and the additional magnetic field. Excuse me. Last year, the research team from Hebrew University of Jerusalem demonstrated experimentally a subtle but clear influence of the magnetic side of the opposite of FE, or the Faraday effect, where light's polarization creates a magnetic moment in a material. In their new study, the researchers combined their experiment's findings with complex calculations based on the Landau-Lifshitz-Gilbert equation, which describes the dynamics of magnetism in solid materials, to determine whether the same subtle interplay may also be at work in the Faraday effect itself. They used physical models of terbium gallium garnet, a crystal that can be magnetized and is commonly used in fiber optics and telecom technologies. Oh, crystal used in technologies, you guys. Recurring theme to base their calculations on. The calculations suggest that light's magnetic field contributes about 17% of the FE, the Faraday effect, in visible wavelengths and 70% in infrared wavelengths, far from insignificant as previously assumed. As a result, they show that the Faraday effect is directly influenced by the oscillating magnetic field of light and not just its electric field, as was believed. Light doesn't just illuminate matter, it magnetically influences it. The static magnetic field twists the light, and the light in turn reveals the magnetic properties of the material, physicist Amir explains. What we found is that the magnetic part of light has a first-order effect. It's surprisingly active in this process. Therefore, this research has found another way for light's magnetic field to interact with matter, not by interacting with an electron's charge, but by interacting with another of its essential aspects, its spin, because every electron in every piece of matter has both charge and spin. Capua described the breakthrough for Science Alert. At the heart of this effect is a basic principle that we've identified. You can, in very general terms, imagine the electron spin as a tiny charge that spins about its axis, almost like a miniature top. In order to interact with the spinning electron and divert the direction of its spin axis, the magnetic field that interacts with it also needs to spin, namely, it needs to be circularly polarized. This creates a nicely balanced picture. The electrical field exerts a linear force on the charge, while spinning circularly polarized magnetic field exerts a torque on the spin of the electron. Discovering this overlooked interaction on the established Faraday effect could give scientists a way to more precisely control light and matter, potentially leading to advancements in sensing, memory, computing, quantum computer, blah blah blah. Additionally, the field of spintronics uses electronic spins instead of charges to store and manipulate information. See, so like they're still figuring out different aspects to the properties of light and magnetism and electromagnetism and how it all works. They are still figuring it out, and it is undoubtedly this sort of field of knowledge here that is behind the lights in the sky and how the eclipses work and all of that good, fun, magical, mystical shit that we see all the time. Nico wants to come on Bitches Brew. She can herd bitches. They're disproving shit from 180 years ago. Not why not disprove Aristophanes? Yeah. Lift shits. Yeah. Hey, Scooter. Seven Hills Submerged. She don't walk. She rides a Bigfoot like they ride in Avatar. So, yeah, interesting stuff. They're still figuring out things about light and magnetism. So, just so you know, not everything is known, not everything is understood. They, have figured out enough stuff to do a lot of things, but they don't know everything. They don't know everything. So I thought that was interesting. Little thing that popped up. That's why you see stars through the moon. Well, I don't know. I don't know if you do see stars through the moon. I have not seen anything to prove that stars can be seen through the moon. I know people talk about it, but I also think that it's possible that there's features on the moon that maintain their luminescence. They're like glowing extra. So it looks like there's a star, but there's not really a star in front of the moon or through the moon. It's just a feature on the moon that's glowing. It's maintained its photoluminescence long enough that it's staying lit even though the rest of that part of the moon is dark. So I don't know. I remain I have to be honest and say that I have not seen anything like that to prove that you can see stars through the moon. But, you know, I maintain being open to it. I look at stuff that people show me, but I've not seen anything to this day that to me is definitively like a question of seeing stars through the moon or in front of the moon, personally. But of course, I could be wrong. Of course, I could be wrong. I could be proven wrong at any given moment in time. So, maybe let's see. How about maybe I can set up a bitches brew for like, the end of the year. Like in a couple weeks. Let me think about that. Or we could do in the beginning of the year. We could do it on the 3rd, January 3rd. Between Xmas and New Year's Eve, that sounds like a good time, year-end recap style. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Something like that. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hey, Karen B. It's Alex, Critical Inception.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, just checking. I'm on a test drive right now and using the car speaker and Bluetooth and all that. So I just wanted to make sure. But yeah, so I'm calling in to tell you about yesterday. I kind of found out last minute. Mark Sargent posted the meetup promo on his channel for South Carolina, and I guess it was this guy Cody from TikTok putting it together. It was an activism meetup, so I quickly put all my activism gear together and went out there and met up with him. There was maybe 4 or 5 people that were there. Some of them I didn't know, but we had a really good time. Actually, and he was live streaming on TikTok, and then I started streaming on my channel, and we were at the Falls on the Reedy Park, and it was cold, but we had a lot of great conversations, and there was random Mennonites there, this big group of them, and we were flat smacking them. And then all of a sudden they turned over and were like, all right, everybody get together. We're going to start singing now. So it was kind of like a flash mob of Mennonites, and they started singing Christmas carols right next to our table that we had set up that said, Earth is flat, change our minds. And so it was pretty wild and random. But yeah, it was really fun. I just wanted to give Cody a shout out. He's on TikTok. His channel name is The Stage FE 2.0. And he's actually like traveling around, putting meetups together, and just getting people to go out and spread the word. So it was pretty awesome.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And the other thing I wanted to mention, I don't know if you heard about Columbia Sportswear. The CEO did a challenge for publicity, obviously. Anyone that can prove the earth is flat, he'll give the company. And he actually had to like kind of take a step back because the company's worth $3 billion. And he's like, okay, well, I'll give you $100,000 if you can go to the edge and take a picture. Yeah.
Go to the edge and take a picture? What a dick.
Yeah. So it's just a publicity stuff. I thought that was interesting. Flat Earth back in the news again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent that over to Mark Sargent. And I heard about it on the radio, and they were talking about Flat Earth, and I could have sworn he mentioned a statistic saying that 10% of the U.S. Believes the Earth is flat. I'm not sure where you got that from, but I thought that was interesting. I want to look into that because that's a lot.
Mm-hmm. I could see it.
Yeah. But anyways, great show today, Karen. I appreciate everything you do.
All right. Thanks for calling.
Yep. Have a good one.
Okay, bye. Sending people to their frozen deaths. Karen can set up a bitch's brew next year and I'll check out hotel rooms in Luxor, Egypt. Heard some bitches. An inner portion of the sun interacting with the outer shell that we see, and it expanding and contracting like a respiratory system. Wish I could... Rose, call in. A lot of second sun pictures during fires. It does happen because the smoke filters out the sky, and some interesting stuff does start to happen with that. Atlas of Antarctica is an atlas only of Antarctica's coastal regions. Yeah. Kind of like herding cats. It's worse than herding cats, actually. All right, you guys. I think I am going to wrap it up. It is 1:45, almost 2 p.m. So I'm going to have to get out of here and get some stuff done, do my little bit of adulting that I got to do today and stuff. And let me think about that bitches brew thing. I think I could wrangle some bitches. I know it gets brought up every once in a while, and I think it would be fun to do it again. So that'd be a nice, relaxing little stress-free kind of cool stream to do. Let me know who you want on the roster. Well, we usually only do it with a maximum of 4 people, so that like you got the screen is filled up nicely with 4 people, and we don't want it to get too. I feel like anything more than 4 people is too many people on a panel, and then people start talking over each other and stuff. But I feel like 4 is a good number for Bitches Brew, because you got like the 4, like the 4 cardinal directions. It's like whole keeping with the witchy theme, like the coven. You got to have 1 witch for each direction. So yeah, 4 fits really nicely. It keeps it makes for better conversation, better listening. So we'll have to figure it out. And if we can probably, if we can get the momentum going and keep the shows going, we can switch out the witches for Bitches Brew, and we can get different people on every now and then. Liz the Iron Maiden should be on there, yeah. Yeah, she also can't stand being on camera. I'd have to get her to be on camera. $169 maps. Interesting. All right, you guys. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me for another Moonday morning. I do appreciate it. Much love to you all. Have a wonderful rest of your week. Try not to dwell so much on the horrible things that are going on in the world. I would say go out and enjoy the weather, but of course, the weather's kind of turned and it's not so great, but maybe it's time to have a nice little fire, a cozy fire, get some whiskey and some lemon and some cinnamon and some honey and make yourself a nice little hot toddy by the fire and just take a moment to enjoy the quiet, the calm, because the world is chaotic. So maybe the best thing is to sort of have a nice, quiet, relaxing environment, at least a little bit, at least for some period of time, for a little break from the chaos of the world. Keep yourself sane. Do whatever you can do to try to keep yourself sane in this insane world. All right, you guys, have a wonderful rest of your week. Much love, everybody. You can send physical mail to P.O. Box 10, Earl, North Carolina, 28038. You can also follow me on Ko-Fi.com, and if you enjoy my shows and want to send me a tip, anything and everything is greatly appreciated, and thank you. And it's official. Flat Earth Festivals has been retired. It was great fun while it lasted, and I hope you all cherish the memories we made at Flattoberfest as much as I do, and it was a pleasure to watch so many online friendships become in real life friendships over the years. Thank you so much, and I'll see you next time.